Okay, now we are ready. So, what is going on, YouTube? Or probably like the only 2 people watching right now based on what I'm seeing in the chat. And, yeah, welcome to a brand new playthrough of Danganronpa 1. Yes, still don't understand why the subtitle goes over the main title, but I'm not going to go into further delving questions about that. And yeah, what perfect time to also be doing something like this, because of so much Danganronpa crap that's really been happening throughout the last few weeks, or pretty much this entire month, I will say, because not only has it been the birthday of one of the characters in the game, only just like a few days ago, mind you, not only did we recently, last week, get an English dub of the fan game Super Danganronpa Another 2 for like 3rd chapter, which I actually have watched and was absolutely, and probably was absolutely blown away by the voice actress who did like Kanade, like Otono Konji, because goddamn, did they have so much fun even getting to her fucking deep as hell lines. And then of course, also not only do we have a Danganronpa 2x2 coming next year, which honestly, if this stream does well, we can actually like use this as more of like a road to 2x2, because even though I already bought the entire game, the trilogy, at a discount on the eShop, and hi Mike, even though I bought the entire thing on the eShop, it kind of felt like I just wasted my money now, because like we already have a remake and like an alternate storyline coming soon. And yeah, so not only do we have 2x2 coming soon next year, but also, as by the name of the title, today, yes, literally today, marks 15 years since the original game released in Japan for the PSP back in November 25th, 2010. Damn, does that feel so fucking long ago. Honestly, for a game like this, it doesn't even look like it was made in 2010. It feels like, I don't know, 2013, 2014. Don't you think? And, yeah, don't you think, yeah, I know for me, and it's kind of hypocritical coming from me, considering I only kind of knew about it in 2021, which is probably probably like a lot of most people who are kind of new to this series are already kind of, assuming, because, yeah, Decadence Collection that came to Switch, and, as obviously, of course, we're gonna be doing a full-on, like, playthrough for the following months until 2x2 comes out. Well, if this does well, obviously, which I know, even regardless, I'll still be doing more of this stuff anyway, because, you know, I'm kind of a baby when it comes to this stuff. Not so much Vanna, though, who is joining us right now. So, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Yeah. Happy 50th anniversary, Danganronpa.
Yeah,
woo!
Woo! Can't believe we're actually going to be doing this 15 years later. Even though the localization came out about, like, less than 15 years later. Well, wait, what am I saying? 15
years ago.
Oh, no, don't judge me, okay?
Sorry,
I still have visual novel knowledge, especially with like the Ace Attorney games.
I'm glad I got into the franchise around 2021.
Yeah, which again, not surprising because like, you know,
well, 2021.
Yeah, 2021, absolutely. And actually, I might need to turn your volume.
Probably 2021.
I might need to turn your volume up because I was actually gonna turn your voice volume up because it kind of it's a little quiet through my preview end, but like yeah, we're gonna be going ahead and be playing the first game to see whether or not even 15 years later it's actually worth picking up before, well, Danganronpa 2x2 comes out. And also, even with regards to that, originally we were also going to have Yoshi and Faith along for the ride, but I think given their situation at the moment, they might hop in a little later. And, which, you know, is fine. Didn't really want to waste too much time anyway before we even get to the half-an-hour mark. And, yeah, I think that's all the important stuff out of the way. Let's just probably just load up a new save file right now and just get the hell on with it before I just babble on for another 10 minutes. And obviously for this stream, we're only going to be doing the prologue and chapter 1. Obviously because, yes, even though they are shorter than even the future games in the series, I think it's just best to kind of like do it not only for mine but everyone else's sake, even though it's my day off and I could be doing some Gene on Photoshop right now. But, yeah. That and the fact that I think on some occasions, Vanna and I could just be reading some of the like lines that are not voiced, just because I don't know, it wasn't really my idea, nor Vanna's. It was kind of Yoshi's before he would even get onto the stream. So Yeah.
Mostly this was, probably was mostly Yoshi's idea.
No, it was Yoshi's
Not
idea.
even here
I was actually talking.
yet.
No, it was mainly Yoshi's idea before he actually, before he even set up this entire stream anyway. So, yeah. We'll just be doing that too, and obviously I already went through all the options here, and also for the voice language, I still am gonna, preferably I would like to be doing it in Japanese, but I'll just keep it in English for most of you guys. So, yeah. Let's just get straight into it. And as for the logic and action difficulty, it already gives you that right off the bat, huh? I'll probably just keep it to kind for now, just see how it goes. And then maybe in chapter 2 we could go straight to mean. So, yeah. Should be simple enough. So let's just get straight into it, shall we?
Alright.
And I'll just let this play. I'm not going to skip it. Just going to let you guys...
Here.
Yep.
It's Monokuma.
Yep. I clearly forgot to actually start with this cutscene.
Yeah. All tied up. Like, punishment time!
Wait, Danganronpa trigger sappy Havoc limit. Josh, really? You really gotta start off with something like that. I only just got into the cutscene. Which I actually, well, then again, I already know about all the executions, but I'm not gonna like not gonna go into further depth about it here because, obviously, I'd rather just want to. Well, then again, I only know about the first trial myself in terms of the gameplay, but I'm not gonna like go for the other ones yet. I didn't want to go anywhere past that yet.
Alright.
I'll probably do my only good impression of like a Monokuma laugh in the game voice if I can, if they'll pick it up. No, I can't do it when I'm like this loud though. It's the way I'm sitting. And yep, here we go.
Danganronpa trigger happy Havoc.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Or Danganronpa 1.
No. And I think this is Makoto's voice or something.
Yeah, I think that's Makoto.
Yeah. So probably not gonna like narrate in like the Makoto voice. I can't really do it well, but I'll just kind of
just do your best. It doesn't have to be perfect.
I'll just do it normally anyway because I don't want to waste time. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oh god, like the initial image was so blurry as hell. What the fuck? And oh, there's even a pan box like effect on like the CG. I didn't really notice that. Wow. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school, which is kind of obvious there. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Yep, there's our boy.
That's Makoto!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Okay, I'll just probably turn my speaker down here. Kind of a... And now I can probably... now probably my chance to do it. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on from when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like if you ask what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But if you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Yeah, I think my way of doing my cut is kind of a little deeper than normal. I mean, look at me.
That's fine.
I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked for some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who also is the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter from the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. And it's kind of a very slow pan shot. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate bike gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. On top of that, then there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some, yeah.
And then some more.
Sorry, still have not read the script myself because I kind of wanted to come in blind. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were only a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Of all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me? Without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come into this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to me to see why. We recently had a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I couldn't feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand there in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place and murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter and clutched in my hand. Yeah, probably not going to read the gestures in the voice though. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my goodness, yes, here we go.
Yep. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I shouldn't take a look around the school. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? Help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play cool, I took my first step into Havoc Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. And what the? Sorry, that was kind of not exaggerated. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. Then the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair.
Dun, dun.
Yep. Here we go to the prologue. Ultimate. Welcome to despair. Oh boy.
Alright.
Do you want to say the data? Well, yeah, obviously. Yep.
What?
Yeah. Save one. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. No, that was probably a little quick. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of something boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, yep, the good old diorama styles, yep. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at any object you can interact with, you can press the A button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the right stick to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay, seems easy enough. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep those weirdos from just wandering in. There we go again. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. I think there's like... Oh, yep. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. Yeah, some of these. What the heck? In any normal classroom, there'd be a window should be. Well, it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, and if we were to knock on it. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Yeah, I think that's... It's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. We can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. Okay. Leave the area? Yes, there we go. Of course I would. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Yeah, I'm actually starting to sound more Silver-like than Makoto, which is ironic considering the same voice actors like voicing Silver in Crossworlds, and that's bloody crazy. Hold down the B button to move while moving to run. You can also press the X button to bring up the map. Press the X button again to close the map. How convenient.
How convenient!
Yep, I think actually that's good. It's at least you can have the map open up on the fly without just coming at a standstill, so... right here. Gym. The handle didn't move at all. Okay, just gonna inspect a little more of this place right here. Oh yeah, that's oh yep. Thought it was the gym. So by the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa,
oh, yeah.
Hey! Another new kid?
Here we go.
Then you guys are all...
Yep.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. And, yeah. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Actually, I think with Yasuhiro Kagura, I can actually do it well. The deeper voices.
Alright.
And then, well, first female character.
Alright, that's the last one.
Yeah.
Things
Yes,
just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
yeah, I think I actually need to up the. I think I might need to up the volume on your Discord audio. I don't know why it's so quiet.
That's fine. No.
No, it's okay. Like, seriously, your voice is at like 170, but I'll keep it at 200. I'll just might see how that goes. Yep.
Alright,
There we
okay.
go. I think it should be.
Alright.
Fine. There we go. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
And then we get to...
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Yeah, here we go. The hell? There's no time for freaking introductions.
Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. How are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, probably not going to here. I can't get to the high pitch.
That's a good point.
And there we go. Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Well, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's just best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone on the Hawks Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out.
Alright.
I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track on how they go. So I'll just go from left to right. I think that'd be fair.
Alright. Alright.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Yep.
I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Actually, let me just have the... Wait, can I just, like... Okay, I think the voice is a little... I don't know why, but the voice volume's a little lower than the music, even though it's higher, but okay. Kiyotaka Ishimaru,
Ultimate Moral Compass.
Yeah. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done in his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life was worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy's kind of annoying. And then just, yeah, as I said, just go left to right.
Yeah, alright.
Not that
no,
you'll remember
yep.
my name anyway, but
Yep.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Yeah. Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy. Yep. Still can't hear about the talents before even getting into this, so, yeah, you can thank, YouTube for that. Well, not really YouTube, the wiki, actually. Like, yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Literacy. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like it's some filthy creature.
It's actually, it's not that bad. Filthy creature? No, I just thought...
Sorry, I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it.
Well, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful lover would be like. Actually, I'll just save Psycho for last, so... because, you know, of course.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, you certainly don't sound more Shuichi than Leon, I will say. Ultimate baseball star Leon Kawada, yep. I recognize that name. He played for the national high school champs at their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What were you expecting? What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of you, more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Wait, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I never gone to a single practice. He's never practicing. He was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only pap in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me is just chasing after my dream. It's like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Here we go, the
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Oh, boy, this one would be a struggle, yeah.
We're not gonna
Hifumi
call
Yamada,
him
ultimate
Ultimate
fan
Fan
creator.
Creator.
Yeah, still probably one of like the very lesser known characters this entire thing. But like, by the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Not me. I only know 3D. If you're asking someone like me, world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies is like definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's all about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend them. And finally, yep, here we
Last
go.
but not least, Sayaka.
I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Psychomized.
So adorable.
Ultimate pop sensation.
Ultimate pop sensation.
Yeah. No, honestly, like, well, then again, it's kind of a reason why someone who probably a lot of people might know on YouTube, or know from, I think, the person who actually did, like, that one, like, YouTube video on that whole fucking, like, Church of Mizuno thing, know what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Huh? Did you hear me?
Alright. Alright. I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey. By any chance?
now what?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, just how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat.
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, now to talk to these 5 people over there. I don't know, just go straight for her.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, obviously, yeah, obviously it doesn't. Yeah, I'll probably save Kyoko
Yeah.
for last. For
Save
this
it,
one.
save. Yeah.
Heya!
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Aoi Asahina, Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition. Oh wait a second. Also, oh wait, I didn't even notice Faith was also in the in the chat too. Oh yeah, sorry for the late arrival, but good morning. Yeah, good morning, and once again, happy birthday. At least it's to say it on stream here. Like, I'll wait for you to kind of like get on to. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to waste too much time waiting for you because you know, yeah. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online.
Oh, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot.
Makoto Naegi.
Oh yeah! I knew it was something like that.
Yeah, there you go. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure. Here, I'll hammer into it in my brain right now.
Yeah!
Then you're dead.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi.
She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. Yeah, and lol, full-on voice acting. He knows the same VA as Ringo. Yeah, we already know. Not just with Aoi though. But like, imagine the fact that you just pair Neko with like Aoi, because considering that's the theoretical voice actor I would actually see Neko being voiced by. Namely, I would basically say the one voice that I feel like is closest to something like Neko without sounding like the whole, you know, princessy tone is probably like, I don't know, Cassandra Lee Morris's rendition of Iris from that one Pokemon spin-off game I forgot, but yeah, like, what are you doing?
Huh?
Don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your head 3 times.
I've never heard of that before in my life.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
You spell it exactly like it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yeah, well, that's kind of like Neko, so hey, perfect fit, I guess. Okay, now go Chihiro.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Yeah. Ultimate programmer. Yeah.
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Yeah, along. And then what's next? If I can get a shotgun to the head like that one fucking meme that's been going around as well, the whole fucking Chihiro uprising thing. Yeah, you know. Let me speak. One. No, so I bought my friend, Mr. Shotgun. I'm not gonna do the entire thing, okay? It's wasting time. Same here. Nice to meet you too.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before?
I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shiro Fujisaki is known as is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans.
Hey. So listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now?
Well, 'cause you seem upset.
Oh,
You must be mad at me, right?
Oh, I wouldn't want to be like that to you. You know, you're so precious, even though we already... No, just that very, like, timid demeanor, though. Like, again, that's something that a certain other character I already know can relate to. Well, at least one of my characters is a bloody guitarist, for God's sake. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh? Lost in thought?
Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad.
So that shot Google was kind of spot on, I will say.
Thank
Starting
you.
to understand why her fans are so into her.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, some fashionista Junko Enoshima. Oh boy. Not quite long though. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped? Yeah. Go on. No, it's not a voice.
I don't know whatever, like, yeah, you know, and it's held them back with, like, computers and junk.
Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on! Don't act so surprised! You're gonna make me all depressed!
And then there's Five in the chat, Junko. Yep,
It's totally
that's indeed
normal
her.
these days to Photoshop the crap out. Sorry, were you speaking?
No, Five is in the chat, sorry.
So
Sorry, go
Junko. Yeah, alright. Let me continue. Let me just start over.
Yeah.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by some dangerous little diva of ours. They make eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain.
Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Yeah. Ultimate Bike Gang.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
I mean, I'm yeah, like, Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Language mod. Oh. Again, Faith.
Language mod.
Faith, you're not Captain America. Shut up. And Okay, here we go.
Yes.
I think that one is something you might know because she kind of sounds a little more flat, flatter in terms of the tone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Yep. Kyoko Kirigiri, yep.
Ultimate what?
Well, that's still... That's one we know. That's something with...
To you.
Sorry, no... sorry, Faith. This is my channel. I can choose whether or not I'm gonna allow swearing, and even if it's not coming from any of us here. Hell, we even swear. Yeah, no, seriously, Vanna.
Like that.
Really? It's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, your name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
I think that was more, it's meant to be a more smoother type of tone with, like, Kyoko. She kind of sounds somewhat robotic, but, like, obviously not too robotic. No, I just meant, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
What?
What? Oh, what? Did the stream just...
Oh, it's back.
Sorry, yeah.
Why should I tell you?
Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to... Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to.
Nothing about her turning up online. So I was thinking maybe she just got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point asking. Here we go, the next quote.
Alright.
There's the same Byakuya last, or I don't know, any of the two.
Yeah,
because
alright.
They're going to be very crucial later on anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, alright.
I am Sakura Okami.
I think this one probably might be very hard for you in case you...
I can try. I can at least try.
Oh, jeez.
I can at least try.
She was a guy. The day I see something like that out loud is the day I get turned to human meatball. But now I remember, she completed a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hawks Peak Academy students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
Hey, you.
Yes? I snapped attention without even realizing it, and she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely older... Excuse me, sorry. No, let me start over.
Yeah.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that was such a shame for me. And, probably just go, yes, Hero next.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yeah, probably outside my film, the other one I could probably have no issue with. It's meant to avoid, yeah. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
I'm serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running up with a skyfish on its mouth. And a guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet I bet that is a long story. And here we go, Celestia Ludenberg,
I do not
here we
think
go.
we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
And happy birthday to you, by the way.
Yay!
So yeah, Celestia Ludenberg.
The ultimate gambler.
Yep. Celestia Luden... Huh?
Ludenberg. It is my name. If you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name.
I think you've probably focused more on how she's spoken, like the animation. It's kind of, I think it sounds more natural there than forced. But no, but just go with what you're going for, yeah. As you mentioned,
Alright,
yeah.
but as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love for gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to getting to know you better. Doesn't only do that, because...
Yeah.
Alright, but I'm just gonna do it anyway.
No, that smile's beyond deceptive.
It's fine.
Around her. And then, yep, Byakuya.
That's one.
I think another one is something else.
Byakuya.
Maybe, yeah, the more lame of voice I can do that, yeah. Ultimate affluent prodigy, yeah. Ultimate affluent prodigy, there we go. Hi, nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are very, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny, his title of, yes, phrase, we're still on the prologue, because we're not on auto mode here, damn it! I literally said at the start of the stream we'd be voicing some of the characters in parts that aren't voiced, damn it! Even though this was not my idea, this was Yoshi's, so go to him about it. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy on Thread Online.
Come on.
We're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
He's talking about culture. Sorry, well, you see. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, same is true for all of us.
What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after he just got into the main hall, just lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would just get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we were all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes on hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was just a bunch of metal plates. What's that about?
For real.
All my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either.
And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of crime or something.
Is it like...
What? Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hold us up and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's not time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could choose a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The bear.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay,
Yep.
well then.
Yep, we can hear you loud and clear, Monica. Oh boy, I want to be seeing you in person for the first time. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. Yep, Faith, that is indeed Monokuma.
Yep, you got it right.
I don't think the silhouette's gonna be enough to really just... I mean, again, even the silhouette's enough to tell you, oh yeah, it's the man, alright? It's the good old bear. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all.
Yet I might
I'll
have
be waiting.
Yeah.
What? How was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me.
Hey! What? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I'm gonna have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Leave me! I wanna go with you! At the start then, I will see you all there!
Anyway...
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too!
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
maybe. Just saying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yeah, yep. Yep, there we go, yep. Yep, just over right, yeah. So, just like,
you don't have to talk to them.
Yeah, talk to them, yeah. So I'll just, yeah, only for the actual scripted stuff, so. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Alright.
And, yep. Go the hallway.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hawks Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that... Wait, fuck. I'm actually looking at my OBS screen. Why am I doing that? It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls. I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't just like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! I can't really get to that point. That's gonna
I too shall go.
Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial
God,
action.
he just like squealed. Like
Yeah, no, I can't really do that. That's gonna wreck my throat. You can press the X button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Yeah, so you can actually see like all the stuff that's notice observing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I might just observe this here. The school has a lot of TVs, so I'll probably just not really go through the ones we just interact. Like they could all just be that weird school broadcast, could they say? Yeah. Okay, what else is there? Let's observe. A display case. There's all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are alternate, right? But this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. And then, then there's also what the door too. Is that? Oh. Still filled with uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told ya! It's totally normal. It's a totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Yep, here we go. Time for me to
Bear.
Yep, time
for
me to do my good old bear voice.
The bear! It's the bear!
It's the man. Yeah.
The man, the legend.
Teddy bear?
There was a voice there.
I'm not a teddy bear.
A teddy bear. Okay,
You look like one, though. You look like one.
I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
Yet, it was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you all. Yeah, excellent. Yeah,
Fuck you,
I mean,
Monokuma.
again, Monokuma is probably the best one I can do. I know what you're thinking, and no, I'm not a high-tech Build-A-Bear. Damn it, phrase. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? The teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? No! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than Mariana Trench! My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it!
Bear it!
But that doesn't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it!
Well...
Bing! There. Pat. Really? You are. Unfortunate.
Yeah, despite being a high-pitched voice in my own case, like, it's the only high-pitched voice that doesn't actually wreck my throat. Now then, moving on. Actually, no, I think that was the wrong tone. Like, now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Given up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so...
He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a little bit about your school life here. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life...
Too bad.
There isn't one! In other words, you will all be here until the day you die! Such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not! We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I had to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar of that you can... I am no liar of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school... They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever is behind all this... Well, I'm sorry, I'm still looking to my left, damn it. I don't care if the school or whoever behind it, whoever else is behind it at all. This is oh, fucking hell. It's just hard. It's also hard when you're switching voices too. It's becoming a struggle, especially when you have to change tones. I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it at all. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
Sorry.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all you? You decided of your own free will to attempt Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
but, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school.
Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now then, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain the environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting... How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means! That's not the problem! Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on all this nonsense! Just let us go home already! Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go! Let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over! Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, and your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill! So go ahead, go on a killing spree! Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can just go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah,
right?
cause I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way! Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Moguma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like, your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comebacks this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Oh, yep. Huh?
Hurry up and throw it!
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or whatever, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did...
Kaboom!
The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ring in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosion might have happened all the time in movies or whatever, but not when it's in real life. Oh, and
oh my god!
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh my god, that's a much wrong.
Yep, we're doing it. We're still doing it.
He's here.
And we're voice acting like you also planned as well.
Yeah, wait, who's Vanna voice acting?
Well, basically, Vanna's doing all the female characters for now.
I'm gonna
vote, yeah.
I'm doing
Alright, Chihiro, you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes! I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt!
This is bad.
Hey! So, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes! Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again!
Not even punishment! It's just wrong!
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it will keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys...
You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your absolutely abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Wait, I don't understand any of this.
We have to live here forever? Or kill? God, alright. What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if he wants to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
Okay. Sorry, but killing someone, that's...
Well, I mean, Yoshi, you're gonna like at least voice someone here, or?
I feel like the people I'm more thinking is probably like, hold on,
No, it's fine, I'm fine. I want to hear it.
No, I mean, like, who are the only good characters? Who are the only characters you're kind of good at doing?
Okay, well, there's like a lot to take care of. So like, hold on, like for now, like I can, for now, one of them I can say is like probably Byakuya, and maybe I guess this Bozo.
No,
Yeah,
probably Hifumi, yeah.
Yeah, Hifumi, like divide, like
yeah.
four. Okay, let's divide 4 characters. Luca, which 4 characters are you like doing?
Well, I'm doing
like
Makoto. I'm doing Makoto, Monokuma, as well as Wax, and I'm only doing the characters that have the more deeper voices.
I see.
I'm doing most of the female characters.
I'll just do Hifumi, Byakuya. I don't know.
Byakuya I can probably do as well, but if you wanted to Byakuya, then yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, oh yeah. We are abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place that meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is just... What is this?
a lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake.
Right now, it doesn't really matter what is real or fake.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Here's my interpretation. If you haven't heard it, like right now, it
Wow.
doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is, yeah, I can probably do it better, but like I probably want to make it fair for you. It was your idea after all.
Yeah. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this?
To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around the others. Yeah. They all stared at one another, just trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Yep, welcome to despair. It's only an hour 45.
Okay.
Yep, and
yay, we made it.
Phrase again. Yep.
Hello, phrase.
Yep.
I just said, what in the Danganronpa is this?
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine.
This is
intro time. Boy, here we go.
Baby.
Yeah, woo! Happy 15 years of this game, yippee!
Woo!
Yeah. And yep. I'm just gonna let it play because I know it still plays the same in the intro too, but like I'll just let this play because it's because again, even after 15 years, this intro still holds up really well. But yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about that. If well, if anyone's gonna speak up during this entire thing. Like anyone? Or... yeah, I had to check my VC status for a bit. Anyway, yep, just gonna keep on doing it anyway, and there's everything else that's just, yep. Kind of a Yep. Yeah, I mean, because I was actually gonna wait for you to like show up in the intro. I actually saw your DM, Yoshi, and yeah, cool. I can understand. Yeah, I saw your DM, so obviously, yeah, I can understand. That's fine.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, here we go. Yep. Yep. Yep, Danganronpa 1. Here we go. Oh,
Trigger happy.
Havoc.
took me 15 years just to even get into this, even though it's been like, I don't know, I could have gotten into this like 4 years ago, but yeah. You received the school crest present. Yep, here we go. Yes, you want to save data? Yeah, well, of course. Yep. Let's get the hell on with it. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. And here we go, chapter 1, to survive.
Oh boy, to survive.
It begins.
Yep, and so it begins.
Alright.
For as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. And
so, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other?
Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. Helped us pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I cannot forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
And phrase, why are you saying took you long? Again, we're not doing this on auto. This was not my idea. Why are you saying this on me?
Oh, what?
No.
Wait, what?
No, Pete, Phrase in the chat, she's asking why is this prologue taking so long when I don't have it on order. We're just doing the voices. We're voicing. There was Yoshi's idea and I agreed to it, okay? Damn.
Oh.
Like, please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, we have all the time. Like, Jesus. If you have time, yell about it. You just have something. Oh, the fuck.
Took you long enough to finally get to the full prologue.
Yes, okay, Phrase, we get it, okay? We wanted to voice them, okay?
Okay, pause. Why are y'all sounding like robots for a second?
Yeah, well, hurry up and get to the first trial.
Yeah. Like, Jesus.
Hold on.
Why get to the... We're not even at the Deadly Life section yet. Fucking hell. Like, Jesus, if you don't have time to yell about it, you don't have to do something about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid
idiot to look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
Totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already.
Okay, so, e-handbook, here we go. Makoto no Yegi, yet. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Yeah, an itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Yeah, so students may reside within the school, leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Yeah, that's what I read, yep. Yeah, night time is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Yep. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited as its destruction of surveillance, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Yet, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary, yep. Feeling slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we just saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And... So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here!
None of that makes much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself.
It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following rules as it even explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me!
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab.
Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. Yoshi?
Yoshi.
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's working. Did you?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, yeah. No, it's just that you guys, you got for a while. You guys have been selling Roblox for me, which
I see. But anyways, go on. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. But as I was saying, I'll be going alone.
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What? Don't bother saying it could happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But...
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
It's clear that you don't watch SpongeBob, and also one tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea.
Damn, you want to go
that Yeah, so minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm going to kick your ass. Stop it! We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you! He punched me. I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Oh yeah, here we go. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room that I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the Y button. You can use the menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section, and certain points, map, and truth bullets may be available. You can also save and load game data on the system section. Finally, press the mouse button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use it all to review comments from everyone involved. So, like, yeah, you can... yeah, alright. Yeah, so... yeah, there we go. So just like in more recent Ace Attorney games. And actually, I think what I was gonna do is like, where's the system? Yeah, I was gonna turn the voice volume up, and then just kind of lower this down just a little bit. There we go. Okay, there we go. Because the voices were kind of a little quiet in comparison. I don't know why. Actually, let me see if the no, wrong button. Damn it. Oh god, so much shit to notice. Oh Jesus Christ. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one of these given them to each of us, or some kind of lint roll. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Okay. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Okay. Yeah, the windows. There's some kind of metal plate mount here to keep us all trapped in here. Well, of course, Mikado. What else do you think it'd be there for? Surveillance camera? I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better not make sure I don't touch it. And then, there doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Yeah. Nothing else here. There's another one. Is that... it's the same thing. I don't know why that's like... okay. Yeah, these camera controls are a little clunky, I will say. Ooh, okay. Here, how about this? There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designated to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Making an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathroom in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any tools that should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let us all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Damn.
I picked it up and I threw it on the ground.
Just everyday trash can. I don't see anything. Yeah, all that's in trash cans is paper. I wadded up and threw it away. And up, I got a coin.
Hey, you got money.
Nice. And there's the key. Yeah. Yeah, this must be the key to my room. The names are written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Better hang it on for now. I better hang on to it for now. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. The monitor, I think it's the same thing. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. I think, oh yeah, there's also, the bathroom, I believe, yeah. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. So I think now there's just this, yeah. Looks like the door leads to outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. And like, and now I must depart. Fraser remains guilty as charged for sleeping among VCs again. Oh my god. Man, it's making me wish to play Yeah, I know. Yeah, Faith, you want. You can still hop in as well. You still said you were going to come in. But yeah, like, someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Yeah, there we go.
Ah, this is the door.
Yeah. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Oh.
What? But
yep.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
You make it sound like worse than it is. Fine. I know how I look. Pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool from the beginning.
Makoto?
I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen.
If you're really feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So, we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out.
So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Okay, which should be right over here. Yep. Yep. Pretty easy enough. Even the diorama, like, aspect still kind of looks like very, still holds up well. This must be the dormitory dining hall.
It looks pretty clean. That's so good.
No,
I guess that's not really important right now. But us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we could just wait here for now.
Okay. Let's just wait here.
Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, well, she said.
Shut up, Sayaka. I'm supposed to say that.
Yeah, but you want to know who else is psychic? You want to know who else is psychic, Sayaka? My own Kitty Bean, okay? She's also psychic. Well, at this point, maybe Waverly, because she's a spy. Even though they may sound like spoiling, but hey, I've spoiled much worse than that. Damn.
Come on! I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but... wait, it's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes your tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the X button, and you'll go into reaction mode. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and use the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto.
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, okay.
Like that. There you
Yeah,
go.
okay. What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackbird Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually, I was.
I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well, that's true. But there are lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. Average at everything, and my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
What are you talking about? It's so strange.
Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Yeah, her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad. And I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better all about this. About all of this. Whatever. You're amazing, Makoto!
No, I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to all you ultimates.
But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
Huh? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Which, oh yeah, it's right over there.
There it is.
So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night?
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out a window, or without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka... Wait, yeah, almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors as soon as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. Sorry, that wouldn't be too loud.
I
think yelling can hurt my throat.
Alright, that's a bit too much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
This gives us a bit of a break.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? You know, silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko!
What about her?
Aww. She's not here.
What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh? Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Yeah, accidentally, let me just try it again. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting... How you do it doesn't matter! You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all to it, give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really going to be late like this? Like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't even tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality's everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun!
Kodo, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know.
Huh? What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much as my assistant. So, literally got, oh, it's a lot to really, talk to, but,
let's get Byakuya and Hifumi out of the way, because, I want to get myself pizza.
Actually, no, you can't actually talk to them. You can't really talk to the rest.
What?
No, again, I'm pressing the X button.
I see that. I know. What the actual...
Yeah, I know. Crazy, but, at the same time, there'll be a surveillance camera. Yeah. Just gonna skip this part, yeah.
Yeah, you got money.
Yay! You got a gold or something.
I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Yeah. Well, why is that even an option then?
You need to talk to someone.
It's a TV right now just showing us school crest. Okay, nothing else to really check here because I already did the clock, so. But I might as well just do it anyway.
Check everything.
No, I always check everything. Again, I've played Ace Attorney, and during the investigation sections, I always check everything.
There.
Okay, so since you and the dog all about this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
you see,
Yakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Might just talk about this though.
I wanted to try and find some clue as who is responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me.
Really? That's it?
If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't.
Come on. Fuck.
He's
inside me! Okay.
Phrase, damn it. Seriously.
That's worse than mine.
Dude.
I didn't even mean to press that. I did not mean to press that.
You didn't mean to press it.
Finger slip, probably.
Yeah.
My thumb literally slipped when I pressed the join sound.
Okay.
You already did.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna skip the parts where you do it. So Taka, there we go. I spent some time walking around the dormitory and
Listen to me.
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
That's weird.
Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it,
So I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it.
And even an 8-bit sprite as well, which... Damn, that's what you call tailoring, am I right? Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
Venom.
Oh, sorry. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you couldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming they're just gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have that than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all you have to report, kid. And Mr. Honest student.
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so I'm just gonna skip all this part because we've already... Okay.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together.
Okay, let's go for that. Alright.
We all went up and down the school, double checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was...
Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
Yoshi said he needs BRB to get food because he needed to get food.
No, you're fine. I can still do Byakuya for him.
Okay, alright, let's have you do Byakuya then until you get back. Chihiro.
There isn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. Sucks. What the hell are we going to do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. And now I'm just gonna keep going through this.
Blah 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 blah.
Same goes for Hina.
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. You all left over, so they joined up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go.
I thought we could maybe find a way to...
Let me start over. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate within the outside. So we all went looking for... Okay.
So we all went looking all over.
No, it's alright. Let me try again.
No, it's fine.
So we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desk and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to change my hydration.
Change your hydration? You mean
manage? No, I'm sorry. I have to manage. Let me start over. I have to manage my
changes
hydration.
their hydration?
Changes their hydration. Let me start over. Let me start over.
I'll do it. Okay, I'm silent, okay? Oh, and hey, Faith.
Let me start over, Luca.
Yo.
Okay.
And what's up, you
I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
There we go. Alright, I shall sorry. There we go. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to the other floor. Another floor, excuse me.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
Okay,
You see,
good time to get through all that there, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do it again.
You just want to do it again.
No, the fucking stick is so sensitive. In this one. No, like, it doesn't, like, loop. It's on a continuous loop. Okay, damn it.
but
No, seriously, like, I don't know why. I think, actually, if you hold the button, can you toggle order, or... Wait, is the way... No, wait, no, like, presence system. Transcript. No, not transcript. Is there an auto mode on here, or like?
No, I don't think there is.
I think no, that's the R button actually.
you see,
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm only gonna put auto mode on before we get to the trial.
let's
So
see.
There we go, now we're going to slip. There we go.
there we go.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with dirty slut like you. A dirty slut like you. Slut?
Right, it's gonna happen.
Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. What the fuck, Sayaka?
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left.
And then we still have to go through the same thing. Oh yeah, actually not the same thing again. So I think once you've already gone through everyone,
Sorry,
it'll just
excuse
default
me.
to this. Alright. No, take your time.
Alright.
Anyway.
I fuck my voice. Oh my god. Alright.
Yeah.
There we go. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Why does my food? I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
And I think.
God, it sounds hot.
Wait,
Let me get a drink of water real quick.
No, you're
Okay.
fine. If there's anyone, I think.
Look,
I
I'm
think
thinking
you're-
about the fact about Junko. She needs I can tell about the style and the
Yeah.
hair. She's more like a gyaru one.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to that very soon. And since Josh is not here, I still have to do a Fumi. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? And then just wait for a man or something, or I don't know. I don't know. Not really a fan. You still said you kind of wanted to voice some.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, that was
Alright.
quick. Yeah. I just kind of. I was
Yeah,
on,
it's just
the
quick,
Fumi's line, yeah, so.
You can just eat the sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I? A parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Excuse you.
At least that's what. God damn it. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he
Hi,
came out of
friends.
nowhere while I was
Hurry up
checking
and
the
get to
fridge.
the investigation.
We're not at Deadly Life yet, okay?
We're not
We
even
told you
there
your
yet.
horses. Again, again, if I were to have it on auto, yes, we would be at Deadly Life right now, but we're not, because we decided to do this, okay?
Take your sweet, sweet time.
It's my day off as
Shut
well,
up,
okay?
Freeze.
Bye.
Like, yeah, go on with your... Yeah, but go on with your... Sorry, okay. Damn. Salty enough.
Okay. Alright. We're moving on.
Yeah.
It was moving so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving with them around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay. He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
What was everything okay? I'm not gonna let you redo it because I don't want to waste time again.
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey! Stop screwing around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... My voice cuts through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time. I think. Oh wait, I think
that's Kyoko. That's Kyoko.
Yeah.
You all spend an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Yeah, I know. I only watched like the trial part here because I didn't want to. Yeah, I only listen to like the voice and stuff too, so I can't really say.
All right.
Wasn't really yet.
All right. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this?
It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. God, that is such a mouthful.
No, it wasn't a mouthful for me when I first talked about it.
For me!
What the? Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that! What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it.
Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then... This really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look so good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything and work itself out.
What's your problem?
What? Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
I'm just happy, that is all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all.
Haven't you been listening? Looking around was just a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. They didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring at us right in the face.
You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped in here. What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Not gonna lie, Sayaka seems really kind and gentle.
Yeah, but that's until we get later into the chapter where we find out the truth, which is, again, I'm not going to say it for spoilers. There's got to be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt, excuse me. Adapt to living adapt. I'm sorry, those just two sound similar.
No, it's fine.
Let me start over.
No, you're fine.
Okay, alright. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
as someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
We can all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the... Yeah, that's a tongue twister. Which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits. So please exercise with caution. Yep. Sleeping anywhere outside the dormitory. Yep. Just gonna skip that. We already know.
Let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own.
What do you mean?
Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, excuse me, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting that we limit our activity? So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of pretended measure?
Yeah, preventative
measure. Preventative measure. Okay.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. What? Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is agreement? So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you excuse me. Huh? Wait! Where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed natural, so I couldn't imagine anyone ever trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? The person already left.
Well then, what say we call an end to tonight's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost night time anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh? Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
So we just have to give up. Well, no, we have to just give up.
That's all for fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
our only option is to split up and look around again. and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted.
With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go.
You guys are really good at voice acting. I wish I wanted to.
I
like it.
Then
I like it
again,
very
at the same time, my voice acting for Makoto just sounds more like I'm just doing Silver's voice in Crossworlds at this point, because it sounds a bit too deep. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back, Yoshi.
Only the girls' bathrooms should have the locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Huh. Ironic that you say that now, Makoto.
Very.
Funny you say it again, literally fucking 15 years later, in a game that's not even Danganronpa related. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction! It's just like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. But what are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad! So bad it's almost magical! Ultra magical awful attack!
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boy's bathroom is kinda pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's why I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull, yep. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up! Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Love hearing your voices, though.
No, I can do my own really well.
Yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. Yeah, found one room, so I collapsed in the bed. Yeah. It's not the best. I was utterly exhausted. It was just like I spent an entire day staring at TV, watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where we toss into a made-up fantasy world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as ending go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Yeah.
Now it's time for Monaco. The card show Monaco comes out and gifts and talks like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Here we go.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe we should go find Psyche and we can figure out where to go from here together from here. She did say that she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. There we go.
I wonder if Ava is voicing anyone.
Well, I don't know who. It's like, check. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. There we go.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing!
Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with these rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway has a bunch of stuff. Maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yes.
Shut up, Sayaka!
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have just submission to intuition. I literally just said that. Are they?
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym.
For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport by using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked. You can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been to or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where we won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you can get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Which I think, like what? Is that like, wait, R's like for sidestepping there, so... Yeah, I wouldn't really want to be, yeah, this is, yeah, so, like, where's, like, I don't think there's, like, a teleport, like, button in the... No, like, where's the... Yeah, you can't really... Yeah, but it doesn't say where you can, like, teleport. It doesn't say what the button prompt is, unless...
Maybe it's... No, maybe that map.
I think it's in map, yeah.
Yeah,
there.
There you go. See,
yeah, no, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's figured out. There we go. So don't sure first. Home speak first floor. Main hall. Yeah, go. Okay, I think if I go, if exit here, yeah, leave the area. Absolutely, go this way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, again, I think just the travel controls are a little clunky here. And then let me just, yep, here we go, yep.
Alright.
And I think,
Hey,
here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I wonder what it...
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Actually, this might look at this one. Yeah. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and it got all that gold stuff all over my hands. Yeah.
Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. I'm sorry, I just find that hilarious.
Yeah, very out of context thing right there. Like,
Yeah,
would
out of
you touch
context.
anything?
I don't get it.
What is the sword just Midas in disguise?
Alright, even just a self-defense, I think it's a little...
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
Yeah.
You should take it with you. It might help living up your room a little.
You think so?
Yeah, but I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything that could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need you don't think you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Psyche giggled as much. Psyche giggled as she said that. Yeah. That mysterious smile.
Right.
I can tell it comes from the
Alright,
heart.
guess
It makes
that.
me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Yeah.
It's really sweet.
Also, that weapon can't be used in self-defense.
Yeah.
True though, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
That's totally not foreshadowing.
Yeah, maybe just talk to her a little more here. Yeah. Yeah.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school girl. I mean, you're not a high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, it was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no! Don't get the wrong idea! It's super fun! But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways.
Saika. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So, that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that. But now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Well, I'm in here. The world is out there forgetting about me.
Let's see the look on her face for this, absolutely.
Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still...
Saika?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I ever heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she put out so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Saika? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook! What the fuck's like?
Yeah, that was a complete mood switch.
That was a complete mood switch.
Wow,
The
really?
mood switch.
Oh, what's your specialty?
Alright, chili oil.
Wow, Luigi-oma.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her early mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to.
Okay,
How did it happen so
Luigi-oma.
fast? Yeah,
Out of context right there.
yeah, it was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. And yep, here we go.
The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does to make me feel that much, all it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll just take a look around. You're about to have your first experience of free time. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, obviously. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending more time with Miss Saika, my zone? Yeah, might as well. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? There we go.
Or you can hang out with other people like Celeste, or
yeah,
or
true.
Kyoko.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why you're restricted to always just Saika.
I'll be right back, just one moment.
No, it's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, but I can just probably just explore more of the school around here. Cause, kind of it's been a while since I last really experienced something like this. For a while, we'll say.
Would you say it's somewhat similar to Ace Attorney?
No, Ace Attorney is different because you don't have
I said somewhat.
Excuse me.
Well, I mean, in terms of the class trial thing, yes, but the cross exam. Okay. Well, if you're talking about the investigation section, then yeah, it's kind of. Oh, there's Junko over there.
Hi, Junko.
That tone in your voice.
Actually, no. What I might do, maybe just talk to Hifumi, just because you're back here. So.
Oh boy. Hold on. Wait.
I mean, you might as well.
Hold on. It says increase the influence gauge. Hold on. I'm looking at the skills. Cause if you talk to them and max them out, it says you'll receive certain skills. Byakuya's, if you talk to them, it'll increase the influence gauge by 5.
Yeah, I know, but I'll just probably... Yeah, but I'll do it anyway because I kind of need to see more of what this game has to offer because, again, waited 15 years for this.
Okay, fine. Ahoy, remember me, the one and only Hifumi Yamada!
And, okay, cool. That's all you gotta say. Let's see if
wait, you really not talk to anyone else? Is Psycho literally
No, because because it's this. Yeah, it says who's there. So Celeste and Dining.
Yeah, hold on. Try to find Hold on, I'm trying to find what skills are probably going to be probably helpful. Probably Celeste.
Okay, go.
Using the focus gauge by 5, because
Okay, I'll just do that. All right. Okay.
Yeah. As long as you get that.
Yeah, but
I use every game place is good, gauge, but as long as you know what. Okay, hold on. Wait, can you really?
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just doing free time so I can just try it out. So yeah.
Alright. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such
How do you say that?
Manial
labor.
Yeah, let's turn it down a bit. Kind of got a little loud. Yeah.
And let me start over.
No.
I have no interest in such manial labor.
Shit. And
wait, so don't tell me Saika's the only one you can realistically have a free time event with.
Yeah, I know. It was gonna. No, I think it's only scripted so you can actually talk to Saika first or something.
The West outfit seems like a Lolita style.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Guess I should press the doorbell. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, there you go.
No, Makoto. I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Saika for a while? Yeah, obviously.
Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
Nah, no. Also, I'm looking at the wiki. No way. You can talk to You can't talk to anyone except Sayaka, bro. It actually is scripted.
Yeah, this is scripted. Because the game literally said you should be, like, talking to Sayaka first. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present?
Wait, did you even have a present?
No, I didn't get anything. I don't think I have one.
Just try to see what you have. Just try to check.
Okay, just check. What would you like to give? No, there's nothing.
Wait, you should've went gambling.
No, because
you should've went gambling.
Yeah, because there's no. I only have 2 mono coins.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the 2 of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Thank you. Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal. It's just because I know I can count on you.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me.
Fuck, excuse me.
Meeting her face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time.
I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
That was so sudden. No, go
That's a strange sound, though.
Yeah, okay, alright. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been...
crane, sparrow. It could be anything.
It could be anything, but
crane,
I'd probably say...
It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right! That's what it was!
It was so...
It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but... Is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you... Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we meet again at the train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school.
But still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know. But I still believe it.
I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yes.
Cause I'm psychic. Shut up, Psycho.
Bro, you're voicing her. What do you mean, shut up?
Wow.
Bro, she's literally just Kokichi's sister. She's just Kokichi but built different, bro.
Yeah, like that. I don't want to, stupid head.
No, it goes like this.
Alright, moving on.
Okay, I'm not gonna do it. This is not big 3, okay? She laughed out loud. She said, "Unless we get the stronger next smile person." Yeah, we'll have to do that another time. I was glad to feel that way. Psycho's report card has been updated based on your experience of her. You just unlocked the skill, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it.
Yeah.
Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Yeah. Here we go again.
Alright, I think now... Oh, okay.
Now it's nighttime again.
Yeah. Nah, it's back to nighttime yet.
Damn.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the
That's
doors
funny
to
because
the
it's
dining
already
hall
past
will
10
be
p.m.
locked.
here in my time.
Entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Well, good thing you're not really going to be,
Sweet
a good thing,
dreams,
like,
everyone.
well,
Good
good thing, like,
night.
once we get to, like, the trial section, we don't need to do that many voice acting, so can actually, so we can at least save a lot of it.
Unless we want to do
only on some of the parts, not all.
No, I'm only doing, no, it's only, like, the post-trial section. That's not going to be...
Yeah, only the post-trial section.
The main section is going to be an auto, so we don't waste any time. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find
know.
some kind of clue. I swear.
Or it's gonna be like, or it's gonna be like...
As my eyelids, like, began to, like, slide closed, the conversation I had with Psycho that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it in. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't just say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. And back
I know,
to
once
your
again, it's having one of them.
section.
Don't disable.
Here we go again with my voice, yep.
Ahem. So, I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Yep. Heart-pounding excitement.
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, back to morning again. Yep.
Or unless unless also about voice acting, unless you're like you know Nico B with the Danganronpa V3, play Danganronpa V3.
And nighttime is officially over.
Yeah, he gotta do like,
Time to rise
despite
and
there not being voice lines, he still did voice acting for some funny moments. Like I wonder if it like.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip that part because
I know you want me.
Morning has come.
I know you want me.
Yeah, what should I do today? Yeah, free time. Okay, so now
I think you
from
can
this
talk to
point
other.
We can actually talk to anyone. Leave the area.
Yeah.
There we go. I know it's gonna.
I think so.
Yeah. Again, so like go back to.
I recommend Celeste because one of her skills involves like menacing focus.
The only people. Yeah, it's not just.
Actually, wait a minute.
No, it's only. Yeah. Actually, no, it's only just.
Actually, hold on.
Leon, Soka, yeah, and then Sakura, yeah.
Actually, let's talk to Hina. Actually.
Hina, that's.
I feel like there's like I know there's two effects. I feel like the top ones are like the ones you get first.
Yeah, alright.
Let's talk to Hina.
Okay, let's try.
AKA the only Danganronpa girl without that doesn't wear a skirt.
Yeah.
Excuse you.
Wow, mate.
Why are you offended by that? That's a compliment. I'm saying... Why are you offended by that?
That's just weird when you say that.
Okay, there she is.
How else am I... Oh, sorry. My bad if there's no other way of wording it. My apologies.
Okay, we're moving on.
Okay, yeah.
Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
wait, actually,
sorry.
wait.
I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it.
Should have talked to Hina for a
Wait,
while.
hold on.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
You got it.
I was gonna... Okay.
You want to do some stretches with me?
I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina well, no, because we don't have anything on our inventory, so...
Yeah, we need to figure out... I think it'll show us how we get it.
I think we can probably do it maybe once we get to chapter 2, but yeah.
Oh man.
What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up!
What? How come?
How come it doesn't matter? Now that I'm wrapped up, I need to get it out. Let's race!
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run.
Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was like, Hina, you're super spaz.
Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you see me wearing shorts in winter, and he says stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold just like that, it just means you aren't dedicated enough.
Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training.
Training, huh?
So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy?
Actually, yeah.
See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay. I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle.
Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm sorry. Alright. I call it...
Oh god.
Huh?
What do I call him again?
A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of this. No, not yoga, no. Bamboo pit. Towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's it! I love going on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling that wind on my skin.
Oh my god.
God, this feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down.
Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that?
Yeah, you should give it a try.
Oh.
If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything.
Wait, I really need the
I hate
context
to
for
see you
this.
catch cold or something.
Hina's report card have been updated based on your experience of her. Your maximum number of skill coins has increased here. Hey, look at you go.
Welcome to Danganronpa, Faye.
After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Oh, so because I only just need to talk to one person, actually, and then it just goes straight back to the story, I believe. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Maybe I'll probably just talk to someone else. Because, like, I know you did suggest, like, Celeste, right? But then you also have Psycho again, but, like,
yeah.
I already did her, because that was only scripted, so... I'd say mostly...
You have the map.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe Junko.
I know. I mean, no, Junko, really?
Yeah.
Or, like,
Maybe Junko, why not?
I mean, like, oh, yeah, Telltale game, you have two choices, Luca.
Probably go Laundry or... and then there is hallway. I might just do that.
Alright.
Okay. Actually, might go Yasuhiro next door or something, or Celeste, you said. Might do her.
Wait, there's a store.
Oh, there's a store? Oh, right.
Yeah, I think that's the store.
Okay, what does this one do here?
Maybe this is where you go gambling.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Vending machine? I guess this must be the school store then.
I mean, it might be early to the chapter. You don't have to give someone gifts until like.
What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try a hand against the almighty mono machine? Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. Those monocoins are treasured by and valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Yep, that's indeed gambling. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prize. Would you like to try your hand against... Okay, maybe just insert one coin.
As someone would say, let's go gambling!
Yeah, no, just gonna go one. Got an item.
You got an item!
Scissors.
Oh, lucky. Oh,
a pair of scissors.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, got a double one. Huh. Got an item.
It's a telephone!
Oh, wait, what? Still getting even more. What?
Oh my god. Bro, Luca, why is your Mario Party look getting transferred into here now?
No, there was only one coin, by the way.
Exactly, that's why I asked. Well, I mean, you have one. Well, alright.
Okay, well, probably just use the last one anyway, just might as well.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah. Got an item. Yeah. And I think that's it.
Okay, there's one.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well.
And Pink in the chat, Luca, how's the game and stream going? Should probably get going. Yeah, things are going, like, so far at the moment. We still haven't gotten to the trial part yet, in case you're wondering, Pinky, so yeah.
And plus, we went gambling. We got four items.
From just only 2 mono coins. Actually, I might talk to Celeste, because you did suggest me to do that anyway, so.
Alright.
Yes, I did.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled?
Yeah, and yet everyone's still wearing the same fucking clothes with like the entire fucking game, so I don't know why that's gonna be brought up anyway. So, yeah, obviously I'm gonna do that.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But, fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while.
A few moments later.
I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste? Well, obviously I can now, considering, obviously we now have some stuff in my inventory.
Wait, hold on. Shit, I should have checked what like...
I can't...
She is,
Hold on.
No,
that's
I
more
don't
like
know.
that's a genocide or... that's like
it?
more like a genocide Jack thing.
Yeah, so I'll probably save that one.
Okay.
Give her a telephone.
Really?
Give her the telephone. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Or those dolls, probably. She'll probably like the dolls.
I don't think any of the items we have, like... I don't know.
Oh, so they only like so it only works with specific items? Oh god.
Yeah, cause like if it's like likes or love, it will probably be like solid. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, that's chapter 1.
Yeah, well, it's chapter 1,
Makoto.
so I'm not gonna get that many stuff anyway.
Oh, sorry. Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Oh, boy. Is there really such a
Oh
thing?
my god.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Yep, there is.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Luck.
Actually,
Divine luck.
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is bundled to every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct! You see, I was programmed to have such good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost.
So that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
In other words, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not going to be a good idea for me, and yet you tested, and yet you still, like, tried your hand out at a fucking gacha machine. Okay, so shut up.
And got like four items.
Yeah, so should you even call it bad luck? You kind of got a shit ton of items for only 2 coins.
Look, you somehow gave Makoto your luck, bro.
Well, my own Mario Party luck. They got thrown into the fucking trash after not getting any fucking, like, coin bonuses in that bloody, second stream and nighttime. Here we go.
It's nighttime.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Nighttime again.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah.
As such, it is
Yeah,
soon
yeah,
the doors to the...
yeah. We know. Yep. Okay. Shut it.
We know what to do, Monokuma.
No. He says that every single time it turns to nighttime. Every single game it happens. So.
And daytime.
And daytime too. Yeah. I let my bed inside blankly listening, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an easy sleep. And yep, here we go again.
I'm going to say it's out of Monokuma video.
Yep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that
pick-me-up. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Yep. Here we go again.
Morning
again. Yippee.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Same dialogue every single time. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Yep. Oh.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, you pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka bites into my room. Yeah. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know about the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I best I get her head to the dining hall. Yeah. Leave the area, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yep, and as I said about the stream, things are still going fine as always. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't even make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step in this breakfast meeting is to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat!
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not just sure.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Silence echoed throughout the entire dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything it could be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
That's Maki before Maki, am I right?
Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here, and I don't give a shit.
Sure. Feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I could tell you who is behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up?
If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainty is not a concern right now. I will allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Oh, okay. Well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet?
I know. The monsters, villains murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, it's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him, as you say, Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I believe.
They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people will totally be insane.
Yeah.
Hiding something?
Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh? And if he's really this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together something like this.
But...
Oh, but like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't this like a killer of isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt. It's gonna be okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called police. I bet they called the police already. Oh shit, it's the bear.
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? They're all good for... All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that's what shows how just badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Yeah. I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole!
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing everybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can... Oh god, like, damn, yeah. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a...
Stop changing the goddamn subject!
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we could go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know... Despair. That's all.
Oh gosh, that jump scare.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I own you one.
Hey,
Koto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is really dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, sorry. There's a little bit of lag on my end, so
No,
that's
it's
just
fine.
probably
I'm
gonna
sorry,
happen
but that's the best I
sometimes.
can use, yeah.
Okay. Alright,
So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but...
If it's a place to set up and watch DVDs, then...
What's with the bath?
Yeah, no, that's locked.
Oh.
I think that's like the second floor, I believe.
Yeah, second floor. Like.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. So I just go here, yeah. Second floor, yeah. Oh wait, Hope Speak first floor, Gym first floor, John's first floor. Oh wait, hallway, yes, stairs to second floor, yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, the AV room.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Definitely the AV room.
Wait. I see some stairs, but the gate's shut tight. I wonder what I have to do to open it. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, the map system's very big clunky here. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, okay, let me just, HP first floor, Gym first floor. Yeah, there we go. Like, wait a second, where's the... Yeah, this is the correct one, right? Yeah. And like, Sayaka should be...
Wait, are you on the second floor?
No, this is the first floor where the stairs are. Sayaka's meant to be, like, there.
Oh. Maybe the AV room is here somewhere.
I think you have to go like this way or something. You'd leave the area, yeah. No, because I'm in the map, right? So it says, yeah, your hallway, first floor, second. Yeah, it should be here. Yeah, it should be in the... No, because, yeah, I'm in the same area, yeah. Wait, what's this?
Might be the trial door.
It must be locked. This is. I think that's the dorm area. Yeah.
Maybe. Was the AV room not in here?
Yeah, hallway main area. Talk to. No, because it like, says you have to like talk to her or whatever. Hallway first.
Might as well talk to Saika.
Yeah, but like. Yeah. It should be where. Yeah, but like. Yeah, but I don't see her in the. It's not popping
Check the
up,
map
right?
again.
Yeah, it should say right here, yeah. No, because that's a dining hall, and then... Yeah, main area. Hallway, main area, like... No, because if I go here... There's no point in going back in there, yeah. No, because it says right here, to go...
Wait, hold on, actually... Maybe you missed her
actually-
somehow.
No, I didn't. Because it should say she's right over here. Yeah, so I have to go this way. Like, yeah, she's supposed to be here. Huh?
Maybe she's inside.
I mean, maybe. No, she's not, like, in here.
Maybe
Nah,
the gym.
I
Inside
checked.
the gym, probably.
Probably, yeah. Nah.
Nope. Look like it.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Oh, okay, no, okay, yeah, you have to probably go back. You probably have to go to the AV room.
Yeah, the AV room, which is on the second floor, but the stairs are blocked.
No, no, it's definitely around here. Definitely on that floor. You just haven't looked. You did not look hard enough.
Well, not that
Like-
one. That's locked.
Find the yellow. Okay. No, you see it. You see it. No. You see like that near the. See where your arrow was posing? Yeah. Yes. No. See, that's the AV room.
Yeah. Okay, there it is.
See there. That's the AV room here.
And then...
Oh,
there's something inside this cardboard box. It's... yeah.
a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name.
This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. Didn't follow her after her, just stood right there where I was. The DVD's in front of me, had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Actually, like, yeah, so we'll look back at it again. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? Has Monokuma code written across it? I guess they covered all the details, yeah. Next to the monitor's high-end DVD player, I'll probably play the DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found the box and found the one with my name on it. And I saw the expensive looking player. Sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out, realizing how my heart started racing, yeah, because what I saw in front of that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Oh, I completely forgot it's still the same voice actor, right?
Yeah, Kamaru.
Kamaru, yeah. Too bad they fucking butchered you in your own bloody game. I'm just so...
Did they? I haven't played Good Old Despair Girls.
No, I've watched it myself too when I had to get research about the entire thing, and oh boy, does it really just feel like, for something that's meant to be between Danganronpa 1 and 2, from what I've known from the continuity, yes, because yes, even though it's technically a spin-off, it's still part of the main series, in between 1 and 2. Yeah. Is, This was this would have been happy if a little embarrassed. My family support to Alana would have been motivated to do it, But like, yeah, Kamaru just, looks a lot different compared to how she is in Orchard of Despair Girls, though, so. I hated the feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh.
Oh shit!
This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if I reply, a voice came out floating in and out of the speakers. I realized the voice of mine, of course, wasn't. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answers after graduation. Oh, wow. What's this? What happened, everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist into the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe.
Makoto?
I think that's yeah.
What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion.
Well, what's going on?
Well, where I pointed out the cardboard box.
Is it like?
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on there? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way.
I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive.
Honestly, I feel like now she and Waverly would probably be the best fit because of how they are mostly very quiet.
Yeah.
He wants to feel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back the forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scale back the forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability.
That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful things in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help get everything out of our system.
Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and to tell us.
Oh no.
Oh boy, Crash.
Oh my god.
Really?
Oh my god.
What's this turned into?
I don't know.
I generally place my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it!
I think that didn't really fit the tone.
Sorry, stop it! That's not very much better.
Yeah.
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go.
I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay.
Your waifu is going to get axed off
comedy. Sorry, go on, Yoshi.
No, I just want to do it.
No, it's fine. What you were saying something.
No, I want to do an Nico beat. It's like, bro, you need to let it go. Oh, you do need to let it go. Your wife was going to get axed off.
Okay, alright. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Yeah, leave the area, yeah. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, I actually might just like try and teleport to see where she is. Yeah, main hall. Yeah, that's where Junko is, yeah.
Alright, damn it.
Might
talk to Pina or something.
Whatever you want to do.
We'll probably just go here because it's close to what we're doing is or something. Wait, I think, oh no, wait, you have to, what was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you?
That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think?
Wow.
I think she's in one of the classrooms.
Probably, yeah.
Like back in the, like in the floor that had in the AV room.
Yeah.
Like on the floor that had the AV.
Yeah, I'll just go back there.
Yeah, it's probably one of the classrooms.
Yeah. Right here. Yeah.
Probably the double door. Probably that one.
1A. Oh no. Oh.
There's a note.
No, that's the same note. That's the same note from there. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was all of her original mask had been stripped away.
Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out right now!
Sayaka,
Let me out of here right
down.
And she pressed around and grabbed her by the shoulders.
Okay. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But no more than ever have we have to but now more than ever we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost.
I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm.
As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that.
But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what would come over me. Oh.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please.
Yeah.
Help me.
Aww.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Aww. I want to give Sayaka a hug.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm wishing the same thing.
She up on my chest. Yeah. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Aww.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always.
No matter what happens.
Yeah.
I need you.
Yeah, she's voiced it, yeah.
Shut up. Alright.
Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. What the fuck, Sayaka?
No, again, very,
oh my
very
god,
sudden.
mood switching.
Yeah. Felt like a little forced, but still, I was in a huge improvement. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out oh, God. Get the hell out of here!
Get the hell out of here!
No! I want to join in!
Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us why the hell you're... Then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out!
About it, my fist took aim and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before. Went back channeling all my power and let go about everything I had.
Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, your agility, alertness, passion, boldness, your sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking!
Oh, God.
What the heck was that just now?
He just wanted to mess with us.
Well, for now, you just want to head back?
Yeah.
Monokuma would come along and swiftly destroy the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I just headed back to the dorms, yeah.
Oh my god, it's Phrase. If it's about the trial, you should learn to have patience.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna take forever.
Because
Hey,
again, we're doing auto, okay? Don't throw me under the bus for wanting to do this.
It's Danganronpa.
Patience.
Of course, it's gonna land on.
And it's my day off as well. Like, you know.
Yeah, but voice acting. It's all about voice acting.
Yeah,
we love voice acting.
I know,
We love
regardless of how bad. Yeah, well, if you want to go to bed, then you do that then. Okay? Because once we get to because when we get to the trial, then like again, we're not really going to be voice acting anyway, because they're going to be fully voiced. So like, you know, we should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
Yeah, go
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Yeah.
Let's go. No harm done.
With a nod and small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone the cycle was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some time, some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? Then what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep even without realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Come in?
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I'm really sorry I came by
yeah,
so
well,
late.
This is where we get to the... Yeah. Psycho?
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
No,
Don't
I
spoil
know.
anything.
I'm not gonna say it, no, but I know what's happening next. I know. Psycho, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird had just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's your...
Nah, the stream, nah.
God damn it.
No, it's fine. Nah, it should be fine.
Hang on, there we go.
Yeah, sorry.
That's your line to say. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room.
Yeah, just a little while guys were laying down in my room, there you go. Yeah, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. I think, yeah, probably, again, I couldn't see because I just didn't notice, like, I didn't notice if, like, things were lagging up on my OBS, sorry. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her, like, talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Or it was Sayako, so to say that, but
Yeah.
I think it must have been a goof or something.
Yeah.
Probably most likely,
Yeah.
My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here. But still, it makes me nervous. If something like that happened in the middle of the night, what would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't just go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then, why don't you just stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh? What?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know.
Oh jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If it will help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but
are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't sound like concern here.
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then... Oh. Yep. Here we go again, yep.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the
Yep.
doors to the
Yep,
Okay
yep.
then.
Yep. Yep. Mano.
Oh, sorry.
No, you had to skip the bit.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, and if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Ah, that's alright. We'll have to trade keys.
Oh, she's gonna say, oh, I'm a psychic again. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
shut up.
Was that like the fourth time?
Huh? Hey, are you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had been made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when it looked back up at her again, there's another word expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes up to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's just you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, and by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
And I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around spot me, I rushed inside his room. Yep, same thing, yeah. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Wow. Yeah. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in.
Bro, stop being a pussy, Makoto. Makoto, stop being a pussy.
Yeah. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. It's next to it in the map, and next to the map of the body's vital organs, yeah. Probably just go straight ahead. Bet itself exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slipped on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself.
Hey, you got money! Let's go!
Money! Yay!
Wait, let's see if you get money from the trash can.
Oh boy.
I mean, you got money from the trash
Dig
can
for
last
people's trash,
time,
but
I
I
wouldn't
couldn't
see
help
why.
taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it, but it was a DVD with her name on it, and we found it in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe we'll bring some sweet dreams. Oh.
Well, that.
Feeling a bit better than before I fell asleep.
Okay.
And theater time
And
again.
more theater.
Yeah. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you can call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yeah. Yep. Oh. Oh.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Yep, okay, cool. Yep, yeah, I sat up, I still half asleep, rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered when I was in Saika's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Saika's room and made my way towards the dining hall. Okay, here we go. A few people have already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early.
I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types of more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category, and finally the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Take your time. We got all day, Vanna.
Vanna?
Safe, are you watching?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Well, yes, I'm watching.
I didn't oversleep, so just so you know, nope, got lost. Didn't blame the I blamed the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about other time people in general, they just kind of move at their own pace, yeah. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet.
I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So I've heard her be so late.
What? What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
No, I haven't. Why would I have seen that if not? I just came straight from my room to here.
What?
Oh my god.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together.
Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and the speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Yeah. Where I headed first was my room, where it looks like I say first, and where I was supposed to see safe. But over the course of that one night.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Dave?
What the hell?
Yes.
What? You're watching this. I need to make sure you're watching this.
Right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Well, yeah, that's
What
fine.
the heck?
I better check the bathroom.
In
Oh,
the
God.
bathroom.
Let's take a look inside.
Dave, you're watching,
Oh,
right?
please don't. Yes. What the hell?
Yep, she's dead. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Now to deadly life. God damn, it took too long. Yeah. But like, again... Yep. It's kind of like it's kind of like funny that I don't really use that sound anywhere else other than just this game, and even like V3's like climax return music. So yeah, it was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was something I've seen before.
Yo, Faith, you want to fill in for Vanna? Wow, she.
Yeah, Vanna's still yet to yeah.
Sure, I'll voice Aoi.
No, just now, just for now.
Or the female characters in general.
Well, any of the other female characters that we have at the moment, because Vanna's still yet to get back on. So yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe you might fill in for Vanna completely once she actually does leave the call, because I know she's not going to be on for a while. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened.
What happened?
Hey, are you okay?
So, it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real?
Yeah, that's right. It really did happen. You filthy idol killer.
So.
Yeah. No, that idol thought is dead.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body. Then it exploded out of me. I shot up and took up running.
Hey, where the fuck do you think you're going, you filthy idol killer?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can literally check once, twice, 1,000 times. That bitch is dead. Completely and irrevocably dead.
No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen to you if you go out there?
Well, what good is it gonna do if you're just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all just hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
A lot of us want easier right now, I think.
Then, why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Well, Kuma, he told us all to come here.
Whoa, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he was the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for being the bear times one rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you!
Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to See a dub get shot up with a Gatling gun? Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're
Hello,
right,
I am
right?
back.
Yeah, Faith had to just fill in for you for a bit.
Of course
That's
he's lying.
alright, it's alright.
I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to the little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. All had the same look in their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone!
It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm with something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, then that person gets to graduate from this school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what he said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can't just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey,
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which actually means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone who will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
Yoshi.
Oh shit,
You're
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. So, what is exactly this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Execution!
The way you said that was kind of crazy. Like,
No, the way I just said, like, it's execution. Like,
it's execution.
Okay, alright, moving on.
In my execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Yep.
Oh my stars.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then they only die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding on who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Yep.
I'm sorry, it's lagging again. A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Somebody.
Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
waddle.
Yeah. Are you
Hey, waddle away.
yourself now?
Yeah.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell.
And then...
Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Oh.
She dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
You made me watch it.
Junko is... Oh god.
Oh. Is it though?
Oh.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut open wide. And like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't.
This can't be real.
No way!
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Yep. Junko's body had been padded with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what I had just seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She had been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not at all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No.
Sorry,
No, not to code. Like, get back on it, man. Sorry,
Alright.
Faith.
Alright.
Sorry. Sorry, Vanna.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. Yep. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do as much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait then. So you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't need to have any choice but give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up in the class trial in a little while. And with that, Mr. Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was some more to it than that. It was almost at the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that, if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a severely terrible situation, she didn't know the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That could lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. Adapt. Fuck. I can't... Adapt.
Adopt.
Alright.
Pick a line, okay?
Okay. Alright. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck? We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's just do this. Just have to do it. Everyone keep retreating to the sentiment. They're using like a mantra to give themselves strength, but they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no other choice. If that's what we have takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Yeah, so... yeah, just... yeah. Yeah. I gently placed my hand on Juko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone.
I don't know why you even bothered to check. After all, I did curb stomped her, and from those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that, but unfortunately she didn't.
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means... That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
Oh. Like I said, here, you know. Oh, there's a lot of people talking. Actually, yeah, this might talk to them in order, really. So we get evidence.
Alright. Yeah.
Ifumi?
Yeah, content has crashed. Be starting now. Please wait a moment.
Okay, then. Okay, got Tycho next. She must have been so shocked that she couldn't even open her mouth to talk. Got your hero next.
What should I do?
Mana?
Sorry.
Nah.
Someone got right in front of us. They...
And then... Sakura, You can't... Yeah. Okay.
Vanna? Me?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Yep. And then Yasuo, Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on. Someone let me out. Yeah, he's still panicking. Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with
Screw that piece of shit bear.
What the heck? I hate this! But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. We're also all dead.
Yep, and then I think Celeste next. Yep.
Oh.
Hmm.
So, we finally noticed.
What the crap? Noticed what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious. And very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead. Take a look. Notice anything interesting where Sayaka died? He died in Makoto's dorm.
What?
What? Yeah. She's right.
What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness, so it couldn't be!
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. But, hold on a second, you got it all wrong! For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck? You expected us to believe that? Just tell us the truth!
Look in everyone's eyes, it's done a complete 180 in from a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it? Oh no,
guy for talking to the ocular.
We need to hurry up and figure out who the filthy idol killer is.
But like, you literally just, like, well, I know you weren't agreeing with anyone here, but like, if we find out who it is, yeah, then the rest of us will face execution. That's what the ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. And then Leon, yep. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Yep, we'll have like this Kyoko next.
Hey.
Yeah.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean?
You think putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much fucked.
Hey, in that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well,
no, we can't just leave him there all alone.
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Well, isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what is the first thing you'd do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
What? Fuck you!
So then...
10.
Fine, then I'll stay there and on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two like a co-op based offense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Yep.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
It's my
5.
spectrum. It sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spectrum sucks. Alright, since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then...
Are we all done talking? Excuse me. Alright.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
Yeah, that Kyoko hurry down the gym.
I'll be going too.
And just like Kyoko, he was gone before you realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Yep.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here is right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck him up.
So, But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
You.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
Yeah, that's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. It all takes one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But everyone already left yet, and their parting looks at me, still been filled with suspicion. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they all have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is...
Execution.
Execution! Electric chair! Bzz,
Yeah.
bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let Lings run away the Monokuma once. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. Yeah, here we go. I guess I should look for the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. At the time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 AM. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggested that death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Statistically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. You have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Yep, there we go. First truth bullet. There we go. Yeah, so... It's probably just... Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Yours doesn't seem to be doing something investigating right now. Aren't you gonna do something to help investigate, Chihiro?
I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Okay. Okay, I think that shouldn't be anything else. So it could be finding here, yeah. And no, I didn't mean to.
How did you decide to go?
No.
Pro went okay.
No!
Again. Travel controls is very clunky, okay? First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade myself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember the coating sticks to it when you touch it just a little bit. Yep, replica sword, yep. Looking at the lint roll, it looks like there was way less of it than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little?
Oh yeah, the pink text, yeah, it's probably worth looking.
The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now.
It means nothing. Wait,
There's a key on the ground and it has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Yep.
Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Yeah. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room before in the first place? So I forgot to lock the door. No, it seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Yeah. After saying that, there's no way she could have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed her or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was here when we switched rooms, and how scared she was, she would have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Yep, switching rooms, yep. New truth bullet applied, yep.
Well, I think you can move your cursor while observing.
Yeah. This is the replica sword I brought back from self-defense. Does it mean it was used to attack somehow? Yeah. Plus the sword's been out, so I'll just take the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made of something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make a sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the walls.
Yeah.
Walls. Check the walls.
Yeah. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in my other room. If only I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
That would have not been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Yep, evidence of a struggle has been added. There we go.
What about the shower?
Yeah. It's a display stand the sword was on, yeah.
Wait.
Go to the shower.
Turn the camera angle.
Yeah.
Go to the shower.
Yeah, go in the bathroom. Go in the bathroom.
I should look around here first. I can check the other spots later. Oh, no,
come on,
no, because you have to check everywhere before you do that.
What about...
This is one of the models Monokuma appears on run out just showing the school crest.
Anything that's probably click on the ones that are...
What about the bed?
Yeah, the bed.
Check the bed.
Yeah. There are gouges on the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here?
Yeah, check for phones out. Pink more likely.
Scratches on the floor, yeah. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Oh wait, it's pretty sound. Remember anything happened? Yeah. Okay. There's another one of Monokuma strategies creating ideal setting for murder. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same line. So.
Trash can. Trash can. Trash can. Trash can.
Trash can. Yeah. Nah, the trash can is not like.
It's not one of them.
You haven't talked to Mondo or Kyoko yet.
Yeah, I need to talk to like one of the two here. Yeah.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's why my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So
dead.
if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes.
iPad? Oh, that's
Hey,
interesting.
Kyoko.
The other...
Carly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. Yeah.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stopped and said...
Listen.
Are you a clean freak?
No, I don't think so, but what?
I think she glanced at my room one
I
more time.
see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that I mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it? Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Like,
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it?
Guy's room cleanliness has been added to truth billets. There we go. I should look around here. Yeah.
I'm gonna head off for the night, so I'll see you guys.
No, you're fine.
Alright, Faith, you're gonna have to take over. Yeah. Alright, Faith. Have you talked to Sakura yet? I don't think you talked to Sakura.
Yeah. Yeah, Sakura, do you know? Do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
Yeah.
I tried not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision is whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see. I think.
Probably, have you checked the bathroom yet?
No, like it keeps on doing that, but like. Yeah, I should look around here for. Yeah, I think there's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera haven't checked. Surveillance camera.
Yeah, I probably have to check through everything first.
Keep an eye on everything that happens. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I thought. You have to check everything.
Alright.
And what about the drawers?
Also this, yeah, the toolkit.
Oh yeah.
The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't used it for any reason. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, haven't you used yours either?
What?
No, not just me. Nobody's busted out.
Wait, this is a mod I didn't find out about. Wait, is this a mod I didn't find on Game Banana or no? Nah, like to whoever like unknown like Pitfall like some 635 whatever. Yeah, like it's not really this is not really a mod. This is basically the anniversary edition of like Danganronpa 1 on the Switch that I'm just playing on my Switch too. So yeah, it's kind of the reason why you may think the font's different or whatever. But yeah, like, not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we?
Yeah, toolkit. Yeah. Yeah, that should be at least everything. Bathroom, and on the other side of this door. Yeah. Yeah.
Makoto, go in there, you pussy.
No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear that it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but I thought but that thought held me up and supported me. Yeah.
Take the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood was numbers 1103. So I could do this. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but it's now time to think, that I pull a monochrome file to verify what was said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has thrust into her stomach that must have been with a killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the monochrome file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody for all I saw, but there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist, that's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but isn't that, the palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come it's only her left finger? Stab on a wound in her stomach is what killed her, so that's when she broke her wrist. That must have been what happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer concerned her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound.
Wait, have you looked? I don't think you looked at the knife yet.
Yeah. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, why did they get it? It's definitely something you need to look into later. Also, according to my info, said Oh, no, I already did look at the knife.
Oh.
Yeah, so I just skip that.
Speed run.
Yeah. No, let me just like press the X button real quickly.
Oh, wait.
Let me check this. The water from the showers gets turned off at night time, yeah.
Try going back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because only 3
like
things
that,
to look
okay.
at, yeah. Yeah, and I'm just making sure.
B.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, leave the area, yes.
It would seem...
At 5.
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto?
The bloody numbers. That's what it's like, Psycho's dying message.
The bloody...
Dying message or bloody numbers.
The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message.
Dying message.
Yeah, dying message, you go for that. What do you mean by dying message?
So...
It's something a victim writes, yeah. Yeah, continue. Yeah.
Sorry. It's something a victim writes right before they die. Usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it total obvious. They'll either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out of both or something.
Wow, that's pretty incredible.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen?
Who?
Never mind. Wow, I voice Kyoto better.
No, you kind of need that more. Yeah, the bloody numbers in the bathroom. Okay, now just touch this. There we go. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote. It's as if she wrote it with life herself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet?
But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what result would be?
The result?
Well?
Think about it.
You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Saiga's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better than to ask the ultimate programmer?
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Oh. Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck?
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Yeah.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. The doorknob. There we go. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess Maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right?
She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Apparently struck with a sudden realization, she questioned me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really trying to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
As if forgetting was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Yep, broken doorknob. Yep, bathroom doorknob has already been accepted. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around for somewhere else. I should look in where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone thinks, if they will even talk to me, that is. Leave the area yet. Just go to Sayaka's room here. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. What? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate on my has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without knowing anyone was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Yeah. Yeah, so just go in there real quickly. Yeah. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka's really got upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD.
I'll be right back. I have to take a shower.
Nah, it's fine.
You know what? I guess that means I'm voicing like the female characters, and Byakuya and Hifumi.
Yeah, so I'll probably just go straight to Chihiro about this first. Yeah.
Holy, oh, lag, delicious.
Yeah.
So if you don't hear me talk a while, yeah, this is why.
No, it's fine. I already know about that.
Yeah.
Actually, let's go to Chihiro and talk about it.
Oh, it's still frozen. My screen is.
Okay, so. No, let me.
Did you?
No, wait, is it? No, is it like?
No, it's not frozen.
Yeah, okay, I was making sure.
It's not frozen at the moment.
Like, hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh? What is it?
Oh god, yeah. Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
Sorry. Hey. Sorry, no.
Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay, well, don't worry about it too much. Thanks for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she may know more than what she's letting on. No, couldn't be. Yeah, leave the gym.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom,
yeah.
boom,
yeah.
boom,
yeah. Yeah, so
boom,
what should I should probably be looking for
what?
Should probably be looking for should be talking to someone else. I'll probably just scout around and ask some people.
Try to check what her motive video was.
Listen to me!
Yeah, but second, Makoto, I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's door has a nameplate on it. It's just to show
you hear me?
Yes, what happened is... Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't think of anything. Forget everything I said. Forget it. Forget me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Should be able to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Psycho threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the play, push play, and the screen just died for a few seconds, but then an image suddenly appeared and looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front of Senna, I realized it all too well. Psycho. She was there along with her friends who said it was most important to her. She was positively going in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it hard to accept the fact that she was dead. The vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
But then... Suddenly the screen went dark, and the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe.
Over PCs.
Oh, what the? Psycho disappeared from the stage, is now in ruins. Yeah, but what I even noticed before, what I noticed even more than that, was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Yeah. Look out for the answer after graduation, which is never gonna happen anyway. Not wanting the video cut off.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he wasn't even... Wait, he's saying he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would even take things this far? Yeah. You leave the area. Might go to the dining hall next.
Invoke the power of teleportation.
Yeah, but even though I already did this year, so... Yeah, main area, yeah. Okay, let's check what's there. Well, yeah, I've got to talk to her too, yeah. Lena, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This all a first for me, you know? I have the first clue of what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being a dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've been just kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I've been doing the same thing the last night when Psycho was killed.
Let's go through here. Oh, there's a kitchen, yeah. Oh. They're all kind of kitchenites here, big too small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone knows more about it? A kitchen knife set, there we go. And there's the camera, which, yeah, of course. Oh.
We'll probably back out. Probably not much here other than knife.
A bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. But hey, get a coin.
Hey, you got money! Let's go!
Yeah,
let's go!
Yeah! Oh wait, there's more here. But I think the monitor, I don't think that's negligible there. But like,
yeah, but probably just... Oh.
Mumbled meats, salted meats. Now it's time. Now's not time for me to be thinking about food. And hey,
hey, more money! Yeah, let's go!
Yeah, so anything that's on the security cameras or the monitors, it's gonna. Okay.
Try talking to again.
Oh, yeah. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? Oh, that was kind of strange. And I'm just suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up nice. Neat row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the lights were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass.
Yeah.
One of the knives was gone.
Yeah. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should have been able to... Yeah, then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone, I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hours account, yep, there we go.
Hey, by the way... Did you really kill Sayaka?
What?
Did you really kill...
Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
because, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... I honestly have no idea.
Okay, I think that should be a good time to exit here. Maybe, okay, just, yeah, because it will actually mention, like, all the key points here. So, like, I already went through Sayaka's room, so any of those, like, they're mentioned. Just, like, check out a few things here, Sayaka. I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Yeah. So, okay, no. So, I'll have the Stone Kid Morgan map. Nothing. So, okay, so there's nothing really useful around here, so... The area, yeah. And then,
wait, didn't Mondo... Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, I feel... Wait. I'll check, like, the area where, like... Where the culprit couldn't, like... rid of the evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
the trash room. The trash room.
Yeah.
The trash room.
Yeah, I was gonna maybe just talk to Mondo one more time.
By the way,
you know, I realized something was on guard duty. Killer could have just. Oh no, it's the same dialogue.
You son of.
Yeah.
You're fucking.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that gets the same dialogue. Yeah, nothing worth there regarding there. So probably check the trash room. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's check from here. Okay. Now there's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line! The trash room is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up! How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry allowed at this point. Only the person who's on cleaning duty.
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. Be fast to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's another monitor.
Yeah, probably find.
Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh, yeah, another coin.
Give you a coin. Find someone who's on cleaning duty.
There's a hatch on the floor. It's locked. Yeah. And another coin. No, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, leave the area. Yes. Actually, let me check the map real quick. Is there any like? I can already check that area. Let me check the AV room. Let me check the gym.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, probably talk to those guys.
Probably talk to them. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty?
No.
Such ignorance.
You know, you're just a little, you're like a little child lost in the woods. You know that? A literal waste of space.
What do you mean?
Taka's the only one who has interest in organizing things like that.
Oh, good point. So just gotta talk to them.
Bro, no, we haven't talked to the other two.
Yeah, I
we
know.
Talk to them.
Well, yeah, I'll go to Julian next.
Seems like
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh, well, yeah, I've already figured it out. Yeah. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask?
It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of... Oh god, yeah.
It just happened to me. Monokuma talked to me and asked me to take care of it.
Yeah.
Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Yes! Yes, I can. It's my job to get off all the garbage and toss it in the trash room, see? And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate.
But we're supposed
to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on duty has access to the key. What the fuck is all the... Bro, you can literally just like... Hey, I have no position to judge. Whatever, what's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things down whenever we want?
That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually...
Yeah, because yeah.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be much easier, I see. It would disappear and the things would become boring. Maybe...
Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty, why did you check the... Wait, why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
You... Liar. I knew why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig for all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around in it.
There's no way to think about
What
this
are
like
you?
common
What
sense
are you
and
talking about? All of my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe we'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D.
After spending...
After all, Betty is thinking about time comparing 2D and 3D. I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good is the shower of love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
I would not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that.
If you're so worried about Yufumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. It's called touching grass, you piece of shit. And also, whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Yufumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you.
What? So you now suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
So easy. Can't even know I went to the trash room yet.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. The way they said he killed his wife, he learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. get busy living or get busy diving, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, just please hurry up.
Okay, leave it to me.
Ifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
Mr. Naegi.
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind, Mercy. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, obviously. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece of...
Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Oh, God. Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely gone in the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with the white button-up shirts. This is enough by myself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece, yeah. And then rubble, yeah. There are shards of broken glass scattered through the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, something big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that?
Yeah. Do you know what this is?
You see, if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. You see, you can tell I definitely watch Dragon Ball here. And you can, and you for all your power scales, yes, Goku does beat Sonic.exe. But anyways, it's the kind of thing you might see on the big city street corner. See, gaze into it, and it'll show you the glimpse of the future. Just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that Mia girl was on the quest to find that one guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Yeah.
Crystal ball.
Yeah. And, green button and yellow button. There's no doubt that's related to the big mechanism, yeah.
So if you do something else to investigate.
Yeah. Oh, well, there's the incinerator itself I haven't investigated.
Oh, yeah.
This is the incinerator. It's by part back in the trash room. It's a good 30 feet away from the gate. Huh. And it's on right now. Do you see the green yellow buttons?
Do you see the green yellow buttons next to...
Yeah, see it.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so you make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Wait a minute! Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I pointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only person who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? The incinerator, yeah.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the slash shards and burned clothes weren't. What does all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows you did it, but Mister, all the mysteries will be solved one by one.
It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Yeah, it should be everything.
Yeah, me.
Yeah.
I'm depressed.
Back to the gym.
Yep.
Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Huh? That's my crystal ball! But it's so smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Yeah. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Don't know if I'm even gonna have any time for that. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. It. No, where I have to. But it's almost 5 for me. You really want me to? Oh, fine. Yeah, here we go.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. Where have we all been waiting for you?
I bet you were afraid of you'll be discovered as the murderer you are, you bozo.
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the depth of Makoto's crime. So they're all convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that I know that too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really gonna be one of us. Yep.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, where all your fates will be decided.
Yep.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Yep. I guess I have no choice but to get in this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
Oh yeah. Are you scared?
No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's best you uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to the grasp of this truth.
Yeah. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice, I tried to give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. Steel boxes sent with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder this is how a death row inmate feels like when that time finally comes.
Matter, it is not more than the defendant waiting to receive his judgment.
A blister shared anxiety. The elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. And yeah, here we go.
You finally arrived!
What
What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up! We did what we said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, and a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Do you want to save data yet? Yeah, prologue, and yet. I wish to overwrite, there we go. And oh boy, here we go with the trial after only like, what, 5.5 hours?
Yep.
Well, before we get on to that, I'll just hit into a bit of an intermission here because I need to eat something. Badly.
Go eat food. Go eat food.
Yes, I'll do that. So, won't take long. This will be a very short intermission, so, be back. Hopefully I don't get, any, you know.
I'm also gonna do something my own time too.
Yep, I know we will, and maybe that's good enough of an excuse for me to even have have like faith on Deafen very soon. So yeah, I'll just be back in only a few minutes to get something quick.
Okay, so we're back and after a quick little snack break, it's time to prepare for the first class trial as expected. And then, oh, there's also a little blurb underneath there. What is this class trial that Monokuma's mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the clouds of suspicion? Oh no, it's a very slow line. Oh god, even my animatic's bugging as well. Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? What about the Blackened, who's actually was actually responsible for Sayaka's murder?
Just got back from taking a shit.
Oh wow, how fitting, Yoshi. I got back from taking a snack, so yeah. Actually,
I didn't even eat a snack.
No, I mean how fitting, because I just got back after just having some snack right now. So Actually, I'll quickly...
Look me like Nakamura right now, just because all he likes is taking shit!
And also, equip the Melodist voice thing that I got right here as the only skill that I have, so increases damage to the opponent when their statement is destroyed, effective during build or time battle, cost 3 SP. I might as well just go for that. Yeah, that's the only one I have, so... Excellent. I think, that is the only one that I have out of everything, right?
Alright, yeah.
And then, like, opening handbook, oh yeah, true bullets, yeah. Yeah, having some struggle with the sword, yep. All that there, yep. That should be everything, yep. So, with all that being said, let's get to it. Yep, class rules.
Alright.
Here we go, so I'll always...
Let's begin with a basic explanation of
I'll
the
just have
class
this in
trial.
order for the entire
So,
thing.
your votes will determine the results.
This saves my throat, so...
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yes, that is indeed Monokuma, Mike.
And the killer really is one of us.
Yeah, Before I think I've seen him somewhere before, but back then, but now I know.
Yeah.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Yeah, there we go.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Okay, yeah, what is that question?
What's going on with those pictures?
Oh, well...
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Not really.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
Oh, yeah.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yep.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Yep.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate is to decide who we think the killer is. Yeah. Anything I found, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. And here we go into our... Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Well, yes. Why?
Please.
Why would I? Yeah, absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you'll find during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and fire with the X button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast through the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Alright, it's time.
Alright.
Yep. Make your argument. Here we go. Evidence of a struggle. It's the only one we have. So.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
You know how to like do the focus stage, right?
Yeah. No, I've watched the video, but I just kind of want to let it play first, just so I can like.
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
They have to resist.
Yeah. Okay. Huh, something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened into my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different colour. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important information, reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against those weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Yeah, I'll just skip
and the
that
murder
bit,
took place in the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bath. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Shoot. Boom.
No, that's wrong.
No, I thought I could do the one in Japanese.
Try to
Actually, no, I can't really do it. But he's more like,
remember
Sorachiyo.
with the way
Oh.
things have been damaged. I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yeah. Just keep on. Do its thing, yeah.
Struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
I mean, absolutely.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Put the toilets.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Yep.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Fumi, but all the stuff you just... we need to turn around and use to kill Sayaka. There we go, next one. Pigeon knife set, Yep. No,
So
that's the
what
only
was
one.
used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Yep.
No,
Sorachiyo. Yeah, sorry, that's how it is in Japanese.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Mikey.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah, you would have.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Mondo, you were there.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
I like how their UI is just strange.
Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah.
What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Really, though.
I don't think
Really?
that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yep, silent as always. She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more?
Absolutely.
You can concentrate by holding down the R button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay close attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the game empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun.
All this music, Banner.
Yep. Yeah, Hope versus Despair. Only on the third.
Always account.
Always account.
And wait a second, wait a second, why is the camera this position
So I
like
guess
that?
there's
What?
no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Right.
And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes. And this thing reached the end.
You think so? Some way to prove it I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should have been able to do it.
So I guess there's no question.
That's all you want to know.
Kitchen knife was the. But where does that?
Koto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in.
Hold it!
Okay, I thought he somehow missed.
No.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I can judge by that.
Well,
Why?
if I have a
I don't
witness.
even know that much when it comes to the fucking
What do
character's
you
name.
think, Tina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen, I opened my glass. One of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
He goes again with
Definitely wasn't there.
He goes
The
with
knife
bullshit.
disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I
That's so
wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more
Swimmer.
importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
It's already
Each
been
murder
answered.
is allowed to have an
Go with
accomplice,
that.
but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together,
Yeah, sure.
but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rules?
Good grief! Enough already. No,
Get
okay?
outta here.
There are no
Yeah, I can-
accomplices in this
Oh, no.
case.
Yeah,
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway,
What did you
I
just
didn't go
say?
to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure,
What a giant
Sakura's...
pain in my butt.
Me.
Right.
Yeah, there's
But
indeed
then,
some, yeah.
couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yeah, that's
So,
what it said, yeah.
I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so
You
sorry.
did not even know that. It's
But
only
if it
been,
wasn't
it's been
together,
less than a week and you
then
don't
what
even
other
know that.
possibility is there?
You didn't tell her why,
Actually,
did
there
you?
is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I am just
One other person
shaking my
did come to the
shoulders.
dining hall while we were there.
Why?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well,
Oh
because
boy.
they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later,
Wound up dead.
she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Yeah, well, given...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I got
Sayaka. Not even a surprise.
Yeah.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Yeah.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah, you can still see, hear like the
you're saying
uncertainty
the
in
knife
his
she
voice.
took was then taken from her,
but not really
and
that.
she was
You
killed
can
with
see
it?
signs of betrayal.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Yeah.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and press the A button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, you run, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what happened, that something is... Yep. Okay, Hangman's Gambit, yep. Oh boy. Oh, H-I...
Hair. It's hair.
Yeah. I have to get them multiple times. Oh yeah, I forgot there's only one.
R.
Yep.
Here.
Yes.
And
Get it.
There we go. Bam.
There we go. Now I understand. The way he says it.
Fun fact. I'll say, like,
There wasn't a single
Hangman's
hair
Gambit.
on the floor.
Hangman's Gambit and Danganronpa 2 is much more like nicer.
Yeah.
Yes. And if I were the
I think Big
culprit,
3 had that too, but I think
why
like,
would
most people
I need
kinda
to
say
get rid
it's
of all
probably
the
the
hair
best
in
version.
No, I say 2 is more. What's more is like.
I think
wouldn't
V3
be
is,
able
I think
to
V3 is
find my
kind of
hair
better
at
than
the
the one
crime
in this one,
scene.
but yeah.
If the crime scene is in
Still
my
probably go
room.
to 2, yeah.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Absolutely.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Take note of the incinerator. Oh, the lint roll, I say.
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one
Oh
and
yes,
the
I
same.
think I...
Then
I
Makoto
think you
was
remember. I remembered when you say that.
Sure, we
like,
can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would
Yeah,
like
they're
to
sticky.
hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom. Evidence that proves that is... Yeah. The object that the killer broke. Yeah, the broken doorknob, I believe. Yeah, broken doorknob.
I got it!
Yep.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the
Yeah, the
doorknob,
doorknob.
right?
Doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Yeah.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to
Yep.
fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock,
Hmm.
they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own
What I
room?
watched before.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then.
Worse than.
Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Like I said, it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yep. From
Yes,
here on
please.
out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust of everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun!
What's the
Make your
lie?
argument, yeah. Again, I think usually it's kind of like this in cross-examinations and Ace Attorney. I just read through the whole argument first before, like,
The incident
draw
took place in
conclusions.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Hold it!
No.
She then fled
You
into the
can't
bathroom.
press more information like in Ace Attorney.
Then the killer ran after her.
Again.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the
Hold
door.
up.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Do you know? It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely.
The incident took place in the
Doesn't like
No.
only the boys' bathroom don't lock.
in the main room.
Yeah, the first the attack in the
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Locked it. Oh, I thought you.
No, I actually held my finger on the R button for like the entire thing.
The
So
reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
Talking fucking logic, mate. Don't even.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right?
But to have such a cruddy
But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just
Yeah,
because it was stuck.
Cuts back, yep.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Sayaka locked it, but
The killer
Someone
could
in chat
easily
made
make that
Sayaka
mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
chat killer was convicted that the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime is that they didn't know that crime took place in my room. Yep.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Yeah. Because of the nameplates.
Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yeah.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Well, yeah. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But
get out of here.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah,
boy.
our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes.
How
did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
What?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. Yeah. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
So black and white.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... obviously, yeah, we switched rooms. Yeah, on the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys with the victim. When the victim discovered Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room.
I got it!
Yep.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka, no matter what who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even I'm sure if you absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching, yeah.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about this, just as to in 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? So
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then no, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Typical.
And honestly,
Yeah,
even if they
typical
did,
Wifumi.
I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
And alright, next non-stop debate. Make your argument. Doing nameplates.
The truth will.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
My room.
I see. So if someone read that note,
That's not it.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oops.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
Certainly would seem that way.
The killer went into my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because of what got switched between mine and Sayaka's rooms. Yeah.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note,
Press the-
it specifically says
I see.
Then they would have gone to
exactly
Yeah.
that Makoto was staying in.
Oh.
What's wrong? The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got
Yeah, they
switched.
got switched, yeah.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Maybe.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other.
Yep.
So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Absolutely not.
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Only the person who knew about that we switched rooms were, yeah, of course, Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about
Well,
us switching
absolutely,
rooms.
yeah.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken because of the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Yeah. Right here, Sayaka's right wrist has been fractured, and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Gold, yeah. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Finally got something right for once.
I see.
Yeah.
So
Bro, he went I see.
Yeah, I see.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Actually, I don't see.
Really? You two?
Hey, Hifumi said it, not
that's
us.
basically Hifumi in a nutshell. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yep.
Yes,
Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Oh, so it's basically like gatekeepers all over again. Yippee.
What?
In other words,
Gatekeeper, Gatekeeper, except it requires more thinking.
Yeah, for once. Thank God. You'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the L button and use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yep, back to this peak music again. Here we go.
When the fighting broke out,
I could jam to this anytime.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, look at that. We speedran, man.
No, it's so obvious.
I know.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched.
Yeah.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's
Any
true.
sword, absolutely.
With the sheath on,
Everything
it'd be
before
heavy
about
and
the slash
bulky
kicks and
and
then
useless
oh
as
wait, no,
shit.
that was 10 years after this, so oopsie, my bad.
So how did the sheath get damaged?
That's okay.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed
That's
the
okay,
sword as a
Luca.
defensive impulse.
Or actually, wait a second. Oh no, there's even Zenitsu with his like
In
own
that
like katana there
situation,
too.
there
That
wouldn't be
required
any
taking the
time
sheath
to
out, so
actually unsheath the
yeah.
sword.
Basically 9 years after this game, so...
You're saying the sword was initially used to defend against
or
an
basically,
attack
should I
from
say,
the knife.
6 years if we say the manga came first, so yeah.
Had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Yeah,
the culprit
give us your
came
logic.
in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself.
Bro's forgetting. Bro's memory is
He's just
forgetful.
asserting so much fucking confidence
broke
in
her wrist with
this.
the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
A part of her body that shows that she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would you have used to touch it? Well, obviously the palm.
Why is her stomach in there? It's not just like, oh yeah, stomach in there.
Yeah, how?
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean.
Stomach in there.
Imagine
There's
showing
stomach.
us- No, the implications of that would be so fucking ludicrous.
How can you know that
I
just
know.
by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No.
Sorry,
The water
but
was
I don't
off.
think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka watched the gold coating of her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in bathrooms at nighttime. Yeah, the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file,
Yep.
Sayaka's
Sayaka's
time of
was
death was around
1:30
1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Yeah, but probably that's right because you don't know how to distinguish the two.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, that means
your mind's still stuck in fucking fantasy
the
land.
only one who used the sword.
I know.
But hold on. If that's right, then the
Why
one
does it
who
sound so
damaged the
symbolic
sheet
of
with the kitchen knife
people not
was-
really knowing the difference between criticism and hate? The one who damaged the sheep would have to been the one without the sword. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started
Yeah, it was Sayaka because again, it was on her wrist.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. And if it's true...
Oh, shit.
Indeed. These are all the actions.
What, even the
of
B button
assailant.
skips? Oh, shit.
Which brings up another point.
No, I thought it was only the A button.
Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to
Control
switch
so
rooms
sweaty as hell.
was so that she could pin the crime on you.
Then again, if I would have just had this entire
Is
thing
it
be a
not?
speedrun stream, I would have gotten this done in
Sayaka
less than
wanted to
4 hours.
on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplate.
Sorry about that.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Yeah.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being
Why does Hilda always sounds like
right
Adrian
now.
from
Come
MLB?
on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is this really all over? Obviously, I'm trying to find out who the killer was. But what can I do? Well, time for another non-stop debate, I guess. There's nothing left.
Alright.
Yeah. Just dying message.
Yeah, it's just like, you bitch, you forgot about that one.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Ah, there's still one clue left, I'm sure of it. Sayaka left it on the wall she was leaning up against.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong.
Yep. Let's not forget about that number.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining, what did you...
The dying message.
Oh, you want that slick.
Remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
Yes.
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Like, fatal wound, right wrist, fatal... imagine using that to write. It would not even look like that.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Yeah, we finally got something right here.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
No, you see the little faint smear?
1037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Oh, finally something coming out of your fucking brain.
The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Oh, well, thanks for reading my mind, Mondo. That's good here.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. Ironic again.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh?
Or turn your head upside down.
Yeah, I think maybe I see something.
Wait a second, I know what that is. I know the answer.
Yeah, it should be so obvious. Yeah.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name.
Oh.
If you turn her message 180 degrees, you should become crystal clear.
Oh, baby.
Select
Did how many mean?
Yep. Oh.
Yep.
We all know.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
It's you. It's you.
Solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
It has to be you.
If you turn the message around...
Wait, let me get that GIF. Hang on.
It becomes the letters L...
No. It's something different.
Leon.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Yeah, you can see immediately when he gets suspected, he gets absolutely defensive.
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of is the thing that I found on the ground in the incinerator, right? Which obviously is, if I can find it right here, a burnt shirt piece. A piece of burnt clothing is found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It's apparently a part of a shirt cuff and it has a noticeable blood stain on it.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude
he is so
that
easy to
Leon
shut
is
down
guilty?
from something like that.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right.
Okay,
That alone isn't enough.
There are some other points.
But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burn remains in the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it that we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How, like where it was disposed of, when it was disposed of, or better yet, how it was disposed of.
Yeah. If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Oh, can you be even more bloody obvious than that?
Obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There must be another way to use the incinerator without being the one in cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer.
Oh yeah, oh this one.
Yep. Well, the last non-stop debate of this entire one. Shattered crystal ball, okay.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
There absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room key. The killer was able to turn on the incinerator on by something I found in the ground nearby.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
In charge of the trash?
And you'd have to... No, that's wrong!
Gotcha right there.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was roll it, well, not roll it,
You had to yeet it across.
Took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch. and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Kifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Kifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because the ultimate fantasy create ultimate baseball star.
Yeah.
No, because it was
because
thrown.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Yep.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Yeah.
You still
Rapper brains, huh?
Yeah.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end
Here we
this.
go with the close
Listen to
down.
me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon.
It's so bad,
But all the
Leon.
questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Every case has one last element that bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that it might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Closing argument.
Alright.
Here we go. Okay, so hints. My room was at the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. So we'll see. Wait, no, wait,
I think I'm confident you can.
Yeah, we can get this one there. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's. So how do you switch page? Oh, okay. Use the right stick. Okay. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with my knife, they noticed something in my room. Okay, so actually, what about this one? Wait. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. Yeah, that was really good. And then...
Oh, we see it. You see?
Yeah, okay, yeah, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. Okay, so now right stick here. And now, next here is, yeah. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Well, pretty simple enough. If I just do this here. Okay, and next, okay. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done it was... Yeah, right here, there we go. Okay, after she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind, which of course was the dying message, so where is it? Yep, there it is. Okay, page 6. Okay, nothing there, obviously. The killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence. Yeah, which was, yeah, the lint roller.
Yo, spot roller.
No. What are you talking about? Okay, object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been... Yeah, the
ball.
Yep, the ball, absolutely, yep. What the killer threw in the incinerator was... Yep, let's show it right here. And then, oh, what else right here? The piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was... Okay, just gotta make sure it's all correct, yep. Reenact.
The killer is you!
Alright, time for some cinema.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
I was gonna leave my hand off the
None of
control
random
for this
music.
one. Yep. You only want to hear that music anyway, yep.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Oof. I just wanted to turn my fan up a bit.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Yes.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Yep. Absolutely raw.
Yep.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Like just like telling him off or whatever.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
We have all the evidence right
Without
now.
evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then,
Oh no,
I
it
guess
isn't
this
a
is
whole
as good a
clip.
time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. The first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Oh, here we go.
I want to hear him confess.
Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you engage them in a head-to-head battle. We'd like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka BTB, BTW. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses of each tempo marker as they move across the stream and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with with the X button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Yeah. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do it consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the time for each for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and the weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the X button to shoot down with a truth bullet, like with any other statement. Refute this statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah, you can probably time stuff down.
From the doorknob.
Yeah.
They didn't use anything from your
Yeah, I
room
know,
to
but
do
I
it.
found out that, like, in this version of the game, the timing is a little off sync or
Instead,
whatever.
they must have used something that belonged to them.
No, I actually watched a video on like the Switch version of the game. Like the timing's a bit off compared to the Steam version and the other versions.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
After showing distributable evidence that Leon is the killer, I need to figure it out. Oh boy, I'm not ready for this.
Alright.
The moment of truth.
Alright.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Shoot it.
It wasn't me.
Shoot it.
Stupid. You lied.
Shoot it. There we go.
Shut up.
Shoot him.
Not a chance.
I don't know how this even works.
You have to shoot it.
Time it right. You kidding me?
Wait, can you pause?
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Whatever trigger you were hitting to
You
shoot it.
lied.
Shoot it. Yeah, there we go. You're getting close. You're getting close.
Okay, when all the reticles show up.
Not a chance.
Okay, now shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot.
Okay, there we go.
Strike.
Where's your proof?
Toolkit.
Yeah. Yeah, toolkit.
Toolkit. Shoot. Shoot.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. This part's very confusing. It's just the timing and all that stuff, and you have to pay attention to all the things there, but like, manage to get through it.
Yeah.
Just like,
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah, this part probably would be kind of helpful for me in later, like, chapters, honestly.
Each had one inside.
Because, like, yeah, that's not what I'm typically used to, unfortunately.
Tools anywhere.
But the toolkit
Honestly,
in my room
I'd rather just
really
prefer
never
the one
been
from
used.
V3. I think it was kind of a little easier to
The
understand.
culprit
just
didn't
looking at
know
it,
it was
yeah.
your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Yeah.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay,
Now,
then
whose toolkit did the killer
toolkit did
use?
the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
He's still denying it.
Stupid, 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 stupid! Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit?
I demand you show me your
If I'm
toolkit.
right about this, then the
You just show your
screwdriver will show
toolkit
some evidence
now.
of being used.
Yeah, you must show your toolkit. Stupid.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Man! Oh, he's going nuts.
You have no rebuttal?
You have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah. I was trying to do the one from the anime. That's where that's the sound he made. Yeah.
Yeah, I like. Also, yeah, really like how the bullet time battles were, especially when they did Danganronpa 2.
Yeah.
Then in Danganronpa V3, you fight them until when you do one last rebuttal,
and
you
and it said B rank, and then I just got an A for that. Okay, and I got 78 coins from that.
Yeah, Danganronpa V3, you just straight up remove her clothes.
Okay, here we
Looks
go.
like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Well, absolutely.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just
how
to
can a lever
remind
make
you
your
all, make triple
Triple
sure
sure,
you
yeah.
vote for someone.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the black?
Yep. Will you make the right choice
or
the dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yep. And who was found guilty? And it's still blurry as hell.
Guilty.
Yep. Guilty. Yep, there we go. That's it. Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money! The blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata!
What can you say for yourself?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second! Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
Wait, Faith, do you want?
No, Faith's like,
yeah.
unmuted,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any
different. One wrong step and you would have been the one standing there. Actually, you know what? I think it would have been better. I think how he said it in the anime was probably better. Like, you know, what if she would have gone after you? You would have done the same thing in my shoes. I think that would have been more accurate. Well, in terms of Leon's case, like, it was a complete chance that I would wound up like this.
I was just
unlucky. That's all.
Alright.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything becomes clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up was really the truth, then that truth was that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she's wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what was saw in there. If I was her, and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. And like, yep.
Okay. Now we're trapped in. There's no way out. They're probably waiting.
Yeah, it's cutting for a bit, but...
Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka.
I
did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. On some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said...
No matter what happens...
Yep. No, it's already
always
voiced.
Be there for me. I need you
yeah.
on my side.
Yep. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? Phew. I understand. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing around with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Yep, that's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I sure would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Yeah, Faith, continue.
Oh,
You're up again.
Yeah. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for him.
Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment?
Death penalty?
You mean
execution?
Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah,
That's it. It was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. No usual circumstances. I'm not really the murderer.
Okay, who speak?
No.
Exactly
Faith was doing all the female characters.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No questions asked.
Exactly was a self-defense. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit?
Yeah, next.
Continue.
After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out there her way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into a bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Isn't that because you had a clouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No!
why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh! Are you sure? You went closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Say what?
Wait, is he the one who's the mastermind or orchestrated
This?
this?
You'll find out. You'll find out soon enough.
We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh So, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with all that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you,
please don't do this!
Hey,
no more
come
begging,
on
no
now.
more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Please.
Now then, I've prepared a
very special punishment for Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yeah, I can't really get to that. That's gonna wreck my throat. No, honestly, I feel like his scream in the animation was much more realistic than this though. But I'm not one to judge. Yep. Here we go. And oh boy, look at that compressed footage. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
What's gonna happen now? Is there gonna be
I didn't do shit. Yeah, as you said, as you get
Goodbye, Leon.
Yep.
Oh wait, is he gonna be?
No.
Given a death penalty?
No. See how this death penalty plays out if you've never seen any of the games before. Given that his talent is ultimate baseball star, of course, his entire punishment would be this. What would his punishment be given his talent?
Oh, it's a ball shooter!
Oh, you know that.
Yep, it's a baseball one.
Yeah, the ball shooter.
To play ball. The
1,000 ball.
Strike.
Oh wait, I think. It reminds me of Stone Ocean.
Yep.
Yeah, the 1,000 throws Aura thing by Stone Free. You have to beat his sorry butt to a pulp.
Yeah. It's all done.
I can't believe that kind of death penalty.
No. Once we get to future executions in this game and all the other games soon, oh, they get much worse.
Ball,
or I don't know.
I say much worse execution.
No, much worse executions. Yeah, looking at you, Super Danganronpa, another 2. Yeah, that's when it's at its peak. Or hell,
Super Danganronpa 2 and B-Freeze execution are just
I think 2's was more like goofier than anything compared to even like 1, because those were still brutal because of the color grading. V3, yeah, they were more brutal as well, while also feeling more. I think it was more like a good blend of the two. But then when you get to Super Danganronpa Another 2, or let alone Project Eden's Garden, oh boy, yeah.
No, V3's execution is still more brutal when you think about it, because like one of the I'm not gonna spoil this, but one of them involves literally being boiled alive.
Yes, but then you also but then you also get to like Terror Terrors, which is in literally being sent to a fucking volcano.
Yeah, and another one.
Extreme! Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
What the heck? Don't say!
Oh,
she did it.
Wait, you read.
Oh, what's going on?
I can't take it.
Yeah, no, she already said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you playing an upstanding citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Gee.
You piece of shit. I don't know what you do. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Hey.
Yeah, okay. Once we can cut free of the outside world, having this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
Yep. Back next. Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
Next.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't keep
right.
reminding her, okay? Damn.
Sorry.
Right.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
Really?
And just like that, he's gone. Magic floor or whatever. We'll just, I don't know, just face through the entire thing, because that's how sprites used to work a lot in the first two games anyway. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. And yep, that's it. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We all were too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices... Yeah, of course, because they literally witnessed an execution, damn it. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Okay, next.
Makoto.
Hey.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to.
Yeah, talk to you about, yeah. It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact that can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, he was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even you can ask her. You fear it, don't you think?
Next line.
Her final thought was how she could protect.
Yeah. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left the message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back to the person who had killed her. Oh no, wanted to get back at the person who had killed her, yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah, that's certainly one possibility, yeah.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it's...
That's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could use it or deceive you. Which is why her blind faith... Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past it and and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others will never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of getting them, you're choosing the hard one.
Yep.
Well,
Thanks.
I have a high expectations for.
Yeah. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well... I'm psychic.
Yep.
Completely.
You just said that.
Wait.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Damn, Carter.
Too good, friend. Yes.
And with that, that's chapter 1 done in an only, that's the one time, oh god, 7.5 hours. Even beating
can I share a story?
3 stream. Yeah. To be continued.
Okay, so when I was like, what's it called? When I was like, I was in a different Discord server.
You received the despair badge. Oh, that's for the
it was based on like I was in a voice call with other people that were streaming Super Danganronpa and Another 2's English dub version of Chapter 3.
And I think
and like you know how long I was in that voice call for? Try to guess the number. Try to guess. How many hours?
Well, I don't know how many hours, honestly.
Just take a wild guess.
Yeah. What wild guess exactly? I'm not like bloody sure.
Just say any number. Like,
I don't know, 12?
It was almost 15 hours. 14 hours and 47 minutes.
Okay, I was close. All right.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, given the intermission and everything else, we've been going on for almost 7.5 hours, so that's in a way beating our fucking Little Nightmares 3 stream.
Yeah, that's Danganronpa for you. Welcome to despair.
And I've played Ace Attorney more, and they took less time to take than this if you also exclude the multiple trial days and stuff. But then again, you're not really that into Ace Attorney, which again I don't blame you for. But yeah, that's basically chapter 1 and the prologue all cleared, and then we got the other 5 to go, and oh boy, this is gonna end in heartache. I might have to split them into multiple parts if that's gonna be the case for the upcoming months next year. Hopefully before Danganronpa 2x2
one chapter,
comes up.
one stream.
Yeah, 1 chapter, 1 stream. But if it's longer than expected, then, well, again, obviously since we don't have the prologue anymore, it shouldn't take too long. But, if we actually played on auto without the fun voice acting, because I kind of wanted to do it anyway, because I just wanted to make it feel a little more interesting, then, well, especially since most of you probably liked how I just had too much fun doing my Monokuma impression.
Yeah.
But, then again, now that you actually saw it in full, how did you think it really went? For at least, my own, full-on Monokuma impression in the actual game. What did you think, Yoshi?
About what?
Me using my Monokuma impression for real this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, on spot. On spot,
yeah,
absolutely.
See, that's probably the only... Yeah, again, you see, that's why I prefer the game voice than the anime voice, because why would I be doing that? That wrecks my throat. And for God's sake, if I hear a single laugh from that, actually, what am I saying? You're gonna fucking do it anyway, so, wow, why do I shoot myself in the foot because of that, huh? But, yeah, my God, it's already been going on for too long, and it's already 6:30. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh,
Move over, Little Nightmares. There's a new stream that has the longest record of being the longest.
Yeah, but then April, we're still gonna do the DLC, remember?
Will it be enough, though, is the question.
Well, yeah, because again, it's not the entire thing. We still have until, after April next year to also do the second part, and not to mention Danganronpa 2x2 is also coming soon, and I want to see if I can try and get this done before the game comes out, even though I already spent money on the original NV3, not Ultimate Summer Camp, because, honestly, who cares? But, yeah. Oh boy, and I'm also sweating at the same time too, just because of that bullet time battle, but, yeah. So, all that being said, that should mark the end of at least the first chapter of Danganronpa 1, despite how I wasn't expecting it to be this long, but that's also because we had the prologue in there too, which I'll add timestamps for once this type thing's processed and I do contributor links and all that stuff. So, yeah, as I said, that should be all the time we have for probably now, overtaking the entire, Little Nightmares 3 stream in terms of its entire runtime. That's probably because I kept on dying so many fucking times, as always, especially from that one fucking chase in the Carnivale, which I will not get out of my fucking head. So, yeah, obviously, if this does well, or mainly though, not really though, it's more so going to be something I will be doing sometime around next year, in case this does well. I will be continuing more of this game on future streams sometime, well, there will be one maybe around December if I have the time to, even though I have shit ton of things to do, so probably don't expect that many streams in December. But starting from January onwards, up until the release of Danganronpa 2x2, we're going to be playing each chapter sequentially. Maybe there could be months where, I could have multiple streams on at the same time for this game, just so it saves us the time in case we don't even know when exactly the game's going to come out, so... I know, myself and Yoshi are probably excited to see, yes, we know it's going to be a remake of the second game, but there's going to be an alternate story route. That's going to be very interesting to cover once we get to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then maybe once we do 2x2, we can go straight to V3, in case anyone wants to see that, but,
oh, V3.
That's coming into very murky territory, don't you think?
Bro, if you really want to get to murky territory, you can probably get, Super Danganronpa and those English dubs, which is not easy, which is not too hard to get.
Which again, as I mentioned before, honestly, it feels like such a perfect timing to even be doing this, not only because of the series' 15th anniversary, but because of because of Celestia Ludenberg's birthday literally a few days ago, and not only Faith's birthday literally yesterday, who just turned 23, for those who didn't really know, as well as, not only that, but also, you know, Danganronpa 2x2 coming out soon, the new episode for the like, new localized English dub for Super Danganronpa Another 2, yeah, it just feels like the stars all kind of align when it comes to making this long as hell, almost 8-hour stream of this game, if we exclude the starting card. But, yeah, without having to go too deeper into the entire thing,
I'm gonna head off early.
Yep, and I'm just gonna deafen and do my good old outro as always. So, anyway, with all that being said, thank you very much for sticking till the end of this entire bloody bloated as hell stream for the first episode of Danganronpa 1. And, of course, as I mentioned before, starting from January next year, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of the entire game up until the release of Danganronpa 2x2. And, of course, there'll be other games hopped around in the mix. Obviously, December, there's not going to be that many streams coming out, namely, but I will spoil, one of them is going to be on Smash Ultimate for the 7th anniversary of the game, as well as a full-on live stream watch party of the Game Awards 2025, which will allow anyone in the server to, like, hop in the VC, talk, and react to the Game Awards, just plain and simple, with the occasional sprinkle of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds festivals, because, you know, of course, they always like to be the one main threat to me. But, yeah, all that said, thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, you know, the typical YouTube stuff, give it a like, give it a comment, share it around, all that YouTube stuff I mentioned at the end, and, and of course, you can always subscribe as well if you want to see more Danganronpa, but obviously since we're going to be doing more of that in the future starting next year. And of course, if YouTube ain't anything, you can also check out my other social media accounts as well as join the official Discord server, and of course, go through all my social media accounts and all that stuff, and support the channel through any means necessary, all within the Linktree link in the description below. My god, still had to stumble on the outro after all that long, just shows my exhaustion, huh? But just to recap, yeah, I'll just fix this up again, but yeah, if YouTube ain't anything, you can also check out my other social media accounts as well as join the official Discord server and support the channel by any monetary means necessary in the description below. And that's, with all that being said, this being the last stream for this month, we'll see you all next month for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which will be coming out very soon. And yeah, for future episodes like this game, I will be making a brand new playlist that will be showing off. And yeah, with all that being said, thank you all for sticking around for like almost 8 hours, and we'll see you all next month for some Smash. Adios.